Hello, y'all. How's it going? It is August 7th, and that means it's Friday, August 7th, Friday evening. And that means it is time for Mario Maker 2 viewer levels, as it always does, as it often does here on this channel. I do this every week, as some of you might know. Well, I say every week. Some exceptions are about to come because, well, this weekend, let me just do the first card and show y'all, and we'll talk about it real quick, but, this weekend, this is the last stream in a bit. This weekend, I'm going to be leaving for an Ohio vacation. A very odd thing to consider, an Ohio vacation. I'm going to Cedar Point and Kings Island, which both happen to be in Ohio. The two very large, very popular theme parks, formerly of the Cedar Fair chain, now part of Six Flags Cedar Fair combined, but you know, basically they're still world class and some of the best theme parks in America, and I'm excited to see them for the first time ever next week, basically. But suffice to say, this stream will be the last for a bit. You can see here, if we look at the old calendar, I'm gonna look in the direction the calendar is, even though if you look at the calendar, which is over there now, you can see that, yeah, from tomorrow, I'm going to be packing, then I'll be gone from, like, Sunday to Saturday, and then, give me a few days to, like, put some, slideshows and photos of everything together, and, tier lists, things of that nature, and then I'll be back on Tuesday to actually show off and, talk about the whole trip while doing some more viewer levels. That'll be fun. Look for that in, like, a little over a week. No streams while I'm in Ohio. It'll only be after I'm back, and specifically on Tuesday, so we can have the viewer levels a little sooner than otherwise would be. We'll be doing Randomizer, Twilight Princess Randomizer instead, 2 Fridays from now, and viewer levels will only return to Fridays in 3 weeks' time. Wow, that seems like a bit, don't it? But, that's just, how it has to be, how it's working out, and, I'm excited and looking forward to the next week. It's good to do a big trip, see things I've never seen before. I'm looking forward to all that, and suffice to say, tonight I have a bunch of stuff planned to talk about. We'll talk about a whole bunch of vacation stuff as we go. I will say up front, my plan is not to go into huge detail as far as the parks go, because you can see when I get back from the vacation, that is the time to talk about, like, oh, let's talk about Maverick in detail, like, once I've actually been on it. Honestly, like, I don't know half the rides at Cedar Point. I don't know most of the rides at Kings Island, and at this point, I'm happy to just go to the park next week and go, like, okay, what's up? Where are we going? And just sort of walk around and do all the coasters and, you know, as see where it goes, you know, wing it a little bit. See what happens. I'm gonna see what happens next week, and then I'm gonna tell you about it the week after. This week, talk more about the prep and my plans and, you know, other stuff that has happened this week, because it's not like this week hasn't been uneventful as far as, like, actual things go. Things have been happening this week, and I'm feeling pretty pumped generally. There's all the upfront stuff. I will say I suspect that the vacation talk will start around the time of the lightning round. So if you're watching the VOD, you always have the option to skip ahead if you're like, I don't care about topical news, things that don't concern vacation. I just want to hear vacation talk. It's like, look for it around the lightning round timestamp, probably. I don't know. Let's see what happens. Cool. Alright, let's make that level bar, maker bar, nice and big and large. and get into it. Folks, it is time for viewer levels proper. We are starting the viewer levels as we always do. After the introduction, that's how it typically works. I introduce for a bit. I say what's up, here's what's going on, here's the stream, and then I say, the next thing I say is like, here's how it works for those who are curious or who otherwise need a reminder. This is viewer levels, Mario Maker 2 viewer levels, and if you are here when your level comes up, I will give it the full time of day, which outside the lightning round means 12 minutes plus 5 last tries if that's not enough. If you are not here, I will still play the level, but I will do so in very nearly but not quite sudden death, wherein I will only have 2 tries to beat the level, refreshing at checkpoints. That is my way of compromising between prioritizing those who are present, which is good policy, and playing more levels, which I find to be very fun. Let's do this. Rock Party was the first submit, and as such, Rock Party is here. Let's do this. Rock Party has submitted this code a great many times, so we've seen Hisses and Honey a great many times. We have been stuck on the second room of it for a while. I say a while. Let me say that I first started playing this level like last year, so it's been, say 8, 9, 10 months. It's been a bit, but we've gotten to the third room like a handful of times, and we've gotten there with the fire flower once or twice, so we need to do that, and let's see what happens. Let's hit play and go. Alright. And I put 12 minutes on the timer, and we'll just, see what happens. Also, honestly, I see no reason not to start talking about stuff, considering that, like, I got a good amount of things to talk about. I got a good docket of stuff that's not vacation-related to talk about right up front, and we're gonna talk about a whole bunch of stuff. Yes, it's been longer than half a dozen of Thwomp levels from Chard, that is true. We might beat that level today, and that will make a short that I prepared over the last few days where I didn't beat it. That'll make it relatively outdated, won't it? But, whatever, I can still post it after it's relatively outdated. If I beat this level right now and the progress and the short that's like, oh, I made some progress, woo-woo, is outdated, that's fine. I can still post it. And then, I'll also post probably oh, I beat it. 1, 2. Imagine if that were tonight. Screw up all my plans. That's, I spent time planning. That wasn't it. That wasn't the run. So, thing about that is that even if we get on the Thwomp, A, we have to kill those guys so we don't lose our fire flower, and B, if the lava reaches the Thwomp and flows down before we can get to the pipe, we're boned. Also, worth noting, once we get to that third room, we need to not get the star. We need to, like, hold back at a certain point, because if we get the star, we will die, and that's a problem. It's a problem, typically. It's always a problem when you die. It's never not a problem. It's sometimes not a problem. Like if you have a checkpoint where, when you respawn from the checkpoint, you get an easier route. That is not the case here. In fact, I don't know if there is a checkpoint. We haven't seen one yet. At this point, man, I'm going to have to really get things down before I can reach there on a regular, basis. Don't I? Here's a card! Let's start doing the cards. Did y'all watch the Fire Emblem Fortune's Weave Direct? Oh, this is, a good reason why we should wait, because I got images for this. God damn it. Can't pause the timer. That's not a capacity that the timer has. So, I could, add some extra time. Is there, a good place I can, pause and just, waste some time real fast? Yes, if I can get to the next room, we can pause and I'll add some extra time just by virtue of, on my watch or something. I should really make a timer solution where I can pause it at any time. That'd be a good thing for the future. It's not a possibility currently with the way that the timer works. It's just a OBS source, and it runs when it's visible and resets when it's not, so yeah, nothing I can do about that. And I don't think I even have like shorter timers that I can get going at the push of a button right now. Not anymore. Not for a while. So many topics. There's that one's relatively. Oh, hang on. Oh! Important. Oh! Ah! Gotta get around that fish, but that was progress. That was progress right there. That was real and true progress, and yes, I did forget to I was gonna do the thing. I did forget to stop. It's you know, at this point it's just easier to not stop ever, not stop for nothing and keep on charging ahead, because it's ingrained in me that I need to keep moving. Also, the lava is rising. Lava level here hasn't been a problem, so it hasn't really come up that often, but there's not really a place I can stop and do like a whole, you know, pre-planned bit. I can't give a stump speech here. Your Switch has to update? I didn't see an update myself recently, but maybe it's yet to hit for me, and I just was lucky in booting up Mario Maker 2 before that hit. Before that, just a brand new thing that just happened in the last couple minutes. That would explain it. Oh, Switch 1? Gotcha. Okay, yeah, that's also maybe a factor. That makes sense. And you haven't played in a day or two, so that also might be a part of it. Can I still? I forget if I can do a 5-minute timer. That's formatted correctly, but yeah, let's pause it at 5 minutes here. So after one more try, I'll pause it and I'll do the thing I was planning to talk about as far as the Fortune's Weave Direct. And I'll say, I got a bunch of stuff to talk about. I did a bunch of prep yesterday. Whole bunch of prep. I think this is one of the most prep-heavy streams in a while. So, like, expect some nice images, expect some, like, topical discussion. I am reasonably well prepared, though obviously I could be more prepared insofar as timing the things. I should probably make sure, you know, in the future to have the first card be something light that I can talk about regardless or not. If I've done a thing after this try, we'll pull it and talk about it. I should make sure the first card is something I can discuss mid-level in the future. Something to ponder, something to consider. But, yeah, for those who don't know what Fortune's Weave is, it is a tactics game that is coming out to, say, next month, September, and, there was just a direct for it, which I will tell you all about, so this wouldn't have been it anyway. In a second. Okay, hey, Xenix, what's up? Okay, one second, okay. So, Fire Emblem. If y'all didn't see, the other day there was a Fire Emblem Direct, and, let me say, y'all didn't miss much. Basically, as per usual with a lot of these, like, Nintendo game directs where it's about the direct themselves, they'll tell you mostly basic stuff like, hey, if you attack an enemy and they're in range, their attack range is in your range, then they can attack you back. Things that everyone who's played any Fire Emblem game knows. Also, did you know that you can attack enemies? And that it's turn-based. Wow. Interesting. It seems like a Persona-like. That's like Three Houses, and maybe with a little bit more metaphor, traveling. That's like the long and short of it, if you missed it. Also, we learned there's a nun with a gun. That's cool. And also a main character. And some other characters who all have their own routes and stuff. Sounds pretty cool, looks pretty good. That's it. That's like all that they showed in the 20 minutes that you could have spent watching that. And, you know, I watched it. And, like, yeah, I knew most of that already, figured it out. But, nice main character. Apparently there is a lady version that they didn't show in the direct, but is on the box, and that's probably the one people are going to use, right? Generally. Maybe. I don't know. Certainly I tend to use the lady protagonist in Fire Emblems. I don't know if that's actually common. Maybe among the common man. Maybe the common man, the younger boy, is less enlightened. You know, doesn't like, you know, goes with the dude because they go, that's me. You know, they look down and go, okay, I'm matching to myself, and let's go. That one is me. Anyway, that's there's not much else to say. It was a fine direct, and now we know that Fire Emblem games, turns out it's a tactics game. Very similar to Three Houses. Start that timer. Okay, that's in the wrong spot, but whatever. Cool. Extraction shooter requires one to have a loot extractor, so divers is not one. I'm always confused about that, but okay. Apparently, I don't know what divers is then. Co-op shooter? Oh, no. Open world shooter? It's definitely some sort of co-op friend. I don't know if any sort of co-op game you can call friend swap, but whatever. Anyway, I do wish that they could make those trailers a little bit more interesting. I wish that they could focus on things that you don't already know, and whatever. Hey, it's just the equivalent of the press interview where you explain what the game is. I also sometimes wish they could just literally say, like, hey, it's a tactics game. You know what a tactics game is? Also, we've taken cues from Persona, like previous one. Remember how we took cues from Persona 2 games ago? We're doing that again. It's not controversial, and also you guys have crossed over with Persona, so it's not like you can't say the word Persona. You don't have an unfriendly relationship. Persona loves you, and, you know, is like one of your besties as far as franchises go. Very few franchises have crossed over Fire Emblem, and Persona is one of them, so you can just say Persona. It was Shin Megami Tensei, which is Persona's dad, basically. Same difference. Anyway, looking forward to that game a bunch. One thing they did say, things that they did say is it seems like you can do all the routes in one save file via time travel malarkey. So you don't really have to choose one. You can go through one storyline and then restart and go through the next one, and in so doing, recruit everyone for the future finale. Whenever the post-apocalyptic finale. Whatever the deal is with that. And that sounds pretty cool. That sounds pretty nice. You know, I'm not sure which faction I'm going to start with. Let me say, I'm feeling right now a little bit inclined to go with the one with the pirates. The pirate Waluigi is my current front runner as far as first campaign to do. I don't think I need to elaborate. I think that says enough. Part of me is interested in like the most vanilla one, which seems to be the adventuring boys, and also the caravan. They seem like pretty cool factions, and I'm looking forward to seeing where the plot goes with all of their shit. Yeah, it's gonna be a good game. Suffice to say, gay. I hope y'all are gonna. I hope y'all are gonna get it. If y'all are getting it, I hope y'all are excited. and we'll see what happens. We'll see how it goes, and certainly it's one of the the September games that I am prioritizing. Currently, Wolverine is a little bit too close to Fortune's Weave. I suspect I'm going to pass on Wolverine unless it has, like, the best reception of all time. Unless they say, oh, this is like Game of the Year material. I suspect Wolverine's gonna be a pass for me. By the way, I did hear, apparently, people are, speaking of Game of the Year stuff, people are saying really nice things about Big Walk, the recent, co-op, adventure game? Not sure what the deal is with Big Walk, but I don't necessarily have a crew ready to go to play some Big Walk, and that, makes it so I'm not necessarily super, ready to jump in. You didn't like Mario and Rabbids, so you don't know if you like tactics. That's fair. It's not for everyone. It can be pretty slow going. It can take a while to get through game. Honestly, for me, I tend to only go for the Fire Emblems when it has the Persona angle to it. I like that additional progression a bunch. You'll play some Big Walk? Yeah. Maybe we can get a crew together. Like, for... how long is it? Maybe we could get a crew together and do that on stream, or do it off stream. Whichever makes sense. We need 4? Yeah. I do have some slots for later this month that are currently unoccupied. Maybe I could do Big Walk after the vacation ends. That's a possibility, but there we go. That's a possibility. We'll see what happens when vacation ends. Certainly, it sounds cool, it sounds interesting, but, like, man, I just find with general co-op games, it's such a... you have to plan around it and get a crew, and, generally, I find that to be hard to, manage. Maybe we could do that as a collab. Maybe we could get some other folks on and have other folks be other streamers that I know, and everyone stream the perspective and do shared chat. Would that be nice? I think that'd be pretty nice, honestly. 5 tries, by the way. You've heard the Switch 2 version is at 20 frames a second? Damn, really? That's a damn shame. Is it, should we get the, you know what, we have a whole month to consider this. We'll see what happens in the future. And also, maybe I just do it off stream. A lot of people have probably already done it by now. In a month from now, will there be value in doing it on stream? Also, I guess that'd be the one game I couldn't do during the Game of the Year streams I usually do at the end of the year, where I show off all my favorite games of the year and do it accordingly. Okay, I can at least practice the fish here, but gotta get around it. Try better. That was good practice for the start, at least. I will also say, similarly, I'm not terribly interested in Orbitals as another co-op game that requires 2 people and coordination and timing to put together. But hey, maybe if we end up doing some like Big Walk type shit, maybe Orbitals is not that hard. Maybe we could use the same crew, the same setup. There is also, I've been wanting to do Left 4 Dead 2 for a while. That would be, maybe doing some Big Walk would be good prep and good practice for, like, okay, let's pick a time. Let's pick a day and try to get a crew together and, go through a bunch of that game. I love Left 4 Dead and Left 4 Dead 2. It's been so long since I played them, and it'd be fun. I'm okay with God of War. I liked the first reboot well enough. I didn't like the second one as much, but it was alright. It's not bad. And I'll probably end up getting the new one at some point. That's like next year. We don't have to worry about that quite yet. Well, that's, hey, progress. We made marginal progress. We got through one more jump, moderately unscathed, and continue to get that sequence down tighter and tighter. And, before too long, we'll always be making it to the third world, ideally. I'm hitting, dismiss, and I'll bring up the next level here right now. Hit that next button. And it's Snow from the YouTube chat. Snow from the YouTube chat, you are up. I'll say, by the way, you might have... I think that technically the 06i did get into the queue first, but that's because YouTube can't add levels to the thing before the stream starts. Snow did try to add before 06i did, so Snow just confirmed we're good. Excellent. Good. Okay, how about a card? You may not be sticking around. You're watching Spider-Man at 9 p.m. Very nice. I got something to say about that. But first, let's, hey, did y'all see a brand new character for Rivals of Aether 2? Probably not. Probably not all you all are into Rivals of Aether. But, I will say one of the things that I had my eye on this week, and one of the things that I was very fun, I very much enjoyed trying out the other night was, let me see, that's the nun with the gun, that's Fire Emblem, here we go. They just added a new character to Rivals of Aether, as they have been doing 4 times a year, and this one's basically their Jigglypuff, their Kirby, which is a gooey little sunbitch who has a bunch of Kirby and Jigglypuff moves, has multiple jumps, and a Yoshi throw, is sort of a projectile character who, whenever they hit his projectiles, they become little items that he can pick up and throw like turnips. And also, when he sucks someone in, he becomes a heavy. He becomes big, and it's pretty cool. I played around with him a bit, the other night off stream, and I haven't streamed Rivals of Aether 2 since it came out, but I occasionally enjoy looking in on that and going like, okay, how's the new characters coming? How's the workshop coming? And, it's always fun to look in there and go like, okay, well, the new characters are fun. Cool. The workshop seems to be coming online pretty slow this time. Because it's 3D this time, it's not like people can make it as easily. They did add something the other day that allows one to convert a 2D character to a 3D character, and you can use all the same sprites as they did in Rivals of Aether 1, and they even released, like, Hodan in the Workshop Hodan, which I do not like as much as I love Hodan, but specifically, I love the real Hodan that came out in the game. The original Workshop Hodan, I really couldn't get into. I found him to be junky, clunky, and a bit underwhelming. But real, actually in the game Hodan is lovely, and well, this is close, but not quite there. It's kind of a cool thing that they added. Maybe eventually people will start porting all the workshop stuff over, and that'll be pretty cool. GUI seems rad, and I'll say, I do love that GUI is a great example of, like, a case where, it's very clearly based around, Kirby, Jigglypuff, etc., but it's like a really interesting version of that, where there's a bunch more moves and utility. He has his own gimmicks on top of the regular floaty puffball bullshit. He's a projectile character, he's a stance character, he's a this, he's a that, he can float, he can do the aerials like the best of them, he can do a Yoshi throw, he can turn into rock mode and fall down. He's pretty damn cool, and I think that this is, I do think what they do in Rivals of Aether, where they take, like templates, archetypes that you recognize, like a spacey, like a heavy, like a this, like a that, and they make, like, the best version of it you can imagine, and that has, like, the coolest kit and the best fundamentals, and I think they do great work over there, and I should really play more of Rivals 2 and, like, play some online or something. I tend to just play a little bit offline and go like, okay, this good fundamentals. Oh, is this the stream where you had an extra incentive? Oh yeah, you can take that extra incentive at any time, Chard. That's right, because the other two weeks ago we had to end. I offered you a double sub incentive, though it looks right. You're still a sub, right? But on the Twitch end, yeah, you'll get 2 provided you're still a sub, and if you're not, you can at least get. I'll at least give you the 1. It'll be good. Whichever one you like. Okay. Mario explores an ice cave, but Wendy wants to stop him. Looks nice and doable. Let's, nice and do it. I think you're good, Chard. I think you're good. We have to defeat Wendy in this level. Cool. Lovely. And, the clear rate was very, very high, so, I'm not expecting much trouble. We have a Yoshi. We'll be hard to lose and to die, and yeah. Yeah, a level that isn't heck. Yeah, this is a nice traditional one. Nice and pleasant, and we're gonna get through it nice and easy, just fine. We're gonna kick some snowballs. Ooh, I could get that snowball across the gap. Nice and easy, I said. Nice and easy. The rest of this will be nice and easy. No doubt, no doubt. Very important not to get hit by icicles. I'm expecting nice and easy for the rest of it. How can you check if you're subbed? You can see if that little icon there is next to your name. That's the sub icon. We can do the next card real fast. Let's just get it out of the way now. I don't have that much to say about it, but I did also see, speaking of new characters in games that are cool, I did see that Overwatch is adding D-Mon, who is Diva's partner, and I saw the gameplay trailer of that this morning. Looks pretty good. There's a secret area to this. She apparently is like a secret area. Nice. I'm losing my Yoshi for this. I maybe didn't need to do that. Definitely didn't need to do that. It's fine. The Yoshi's not dead. He just doesn't exist anymore. Like Spider-Man after, spoilers. Middle of the, most popular movies in the world from 5 years ago. Is that, you can spoil that now. I mean, a lot since then has pretty directly addressed all of that, hasn't it? Anyway, Demon looks cool. It looks like she's like a sword mech that, has a cool sword, a shooter ability, and also a shield that is small enough for her. She's like a dive tank or something. And also she does do the Giva gimmick, except she has like instead of a little pistol, she has a big like heavy machine gun looking thing. I don't know why she gets a better gun and Diva has to do with a pea shooter, but looks good. I like the look at that. I did not prepare an image to put on screen for that, let me say. I kind of ran out of images this week with the Cedar Point trip and all the things I want to discuss. Honestly, I didn't have room for the Cedar Point stuff, but then I realized I can put that in the anime gallery. That's fine. It can use those that way of doing a slideshow. That's perfectly good. Demon looks cool. I should play some Overwatch when Demon gets added. Maybe not on stream, but, you know, off stream. Anyway, I'll say with Overwatch, I tend to play the Mystery Heroes mode, and that means that I have like a 2% chance of getting any of the new heroes when a new hero comes out, so, you know, it's not the most tempting thing in the world to come back for, like, a hero that I might not even see. I like being in star mode and running through a bunch of enemies. It's a fun thing to do. That was a fun, little bit. Am I going through this pipe? Yes, I am. Hey, Gamer Galaxy, look at the pinned message for how to, submit a level. Use that to, submit a level and you'll get in there. !add is the command. I can just, yeah. It's been a long level, and because it's a checkpoint, it's a clear condition level, there can be no checkpoints. So it's very important that we kill her. We have infinite power-ups, so that's not a problem. And here is the ending. Nice and easy. As I said, that one silly death aside. Yay! And the timer, hit complete, do the whole rigmarole. Let's, there we go. Wabam, 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 wabam. Next up is 06I, who just said GG. Feel free, everyone feel free to get back in there once your level is played. That is encouraged so long as the queue is open. It is allowed and a good thing to do. Make sure we have a continuous stream of quality levels. That's something that's always good to have. One more piece of gaming news that came out this week. Hey, did y'all see that the next GTA 6 trailer is exclusive to Netflix? That's a weird piece of news that came out the other day. Y'all see this? Basically, GTA 6 has another trailer coming. And it's exclusive to Netflix for like 6 hours, I guess. Are they going to do takedown requests to people who like live stream the trailer to like, I don't know how the hell that's going to work. It's very weird, the idea of a trailer being treated like a television show, but, you know, whatever, man. That's just the state of games trailers, is that trailers have been content for a while. You know, you got things like the Game Awards where the trailers are kind of the whole point, and this is like the ultimate version of that, where literally you could be in the spot where you end up paying money to Netflix to watch the trailer. That's what Netflix is hoping you will do. Pay money to watch the trailer for a video game. I have no plans to do that. Well, you know, I have, you know, I would not, I'll say. That does not seem like a worthwhile thing to do. I don't care for that. It's gonna be very popular. It makes sense why people are excited. I know why it makes sense why people are excited for it. It's just like, this is a bridge that no one has crossed over. I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy GTA 6, and we'll do a live stream when it comes out, and that'll be fun and good content, I'm sure. Would I buy the full version if I wasn't doing a stream? Probably not. I would buy the half-C version that didn't include the tattoo shops or whatever the fuck. I wouldn't go in on that. But I'll definitely get the big version, and we'll do the content. You getting in on Xbox? I'm not sure. It's not on PC, I guess, and so it's just Xbox or PlayStation, right? You're getting PlayStation 5. I tend to get Xbox when I have a choice between those two, but Xbox does suck right now. Xbox is dying. That's food for thought. I do like the controller more than the PlayStation controller. Whenever I use the PlayStation 5 controller, I'm like, well, if I have no choice. Don't both suck now? You're right, both suck right now. This is a Sophie's choice. It's a Sophie's choice, whether you're doing it on Xbox or PlayStation. Fuck. They should put it out on PC. And more importantly, on Switch too. That'd be the controller. That'd be my preference, honestly, of the 4 platforms would be Switch 2. But that's not really one of them. Let's do the level. This looks fun. This looks good. Set a timer, all that. By the way, I'll say, right now I'm currently thinking that like we'll do lightning round when we get to the point where we're talking about vacation stuff. So I don't know when exactly that'll be, but probably like around 7:30, 8 or so. I don't have that many cards that aren't really vacation related in some way or form. That is screwy right there. That whole thing. How many cards do I have, coincidentally? Let me see, so I can get an idea. Okay, so I have... Let me see. We have, I think, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Like 6 cards. Okay. Yeah, probably around 7:30, 7:45 at this rate. Honestly, I could get through it faster if I pulled a card right now, but this level seems cool, so how about we talk about it as we play it and sink down on the things. Wow, look at this level that... Good introduction. Look at this level that I haven't been playing for the last couple minutes while talking about other stuff. That's definitely the first time I missed that mushroom. Definitely. It's a cool level where you jump on all these falling, what's the word? Bullet bill launchers, and deal with some boom booms and other such foes. It's very cool and very well put together. And now we're going to climb on some vines and... Okay. In this part, we climb on vines rather than, how come the vines are so slow? They must be falling under the lava. They're I thought that was just... They suck you into the lava? Oh, they suck you in. Yeah, I just died really easy there and didn't really make sense what was going on. It's because the vines are falling. Oh, wow, and they're, like, going up and down, too. These are vines that outpace the growth of vines, and as such, they're real, they have a real vacuum suck. They really pull you in when they're really super falling. And they pull you in even when they're not super falling, when they're going ostensibly up. That's very weird, but also very cool. That's really neat. One final bit that's more normal and more, this one a vertical auto-scroller, where we're, going from dude to dude. Oh, God. Some nice, quick blocks there, and we got this done. I love that, like, as you're doing these spin jumps, you have to grapple with the fact that if you fuck up, you will die! Oh, wait, no, I can take a hit. But, like, if you fuck up the spin jumps, you will break the blocks below you in some cases and then fall to death. Like, it's a little bit like what happened there. Oop, oop. Well, like that. Like that. That's a really good 50 coin. Requires you to, like, buy enough time on those blocks for the other piranha plants to appear. Basically. Very well put together. I'm not going to chance it this time. Or something. You have to do something. Not 100% sure if that's the thing I need to do. Incoming death? No, the deaths are all over now. Doing a spin off vines feels weird. Ah! Okay, yeah, you got it. There was a death incoming. How is it that you make it so that Mario gets big after he's coming off the checkpoint? It seems like he gets big after he's bounced off the checkpoint. There you go. There's how you get the 50. That seems odd. I don't know how that's, possible. How that's, achieved. But it is cool. Let me get a drink of my water. Maybe it's just the mushroom overlapping, and that's just, it takes some time for it to actually apply its mushroominess. Cool shit. This is a delightful level. Good looking out, 06i. 06i has submitted so many levels. Typically, often he's sourcing them from somewhere else, from other makers, etc. This is a real good one that you found for us, 06i. And I'm enjoying it. Okay, well, there's the mystery then. A mushroom was sprung up from the bottom and hit us in the butt. And if we get out of the way, we can see the mushroom. There, the mushroom mystery is solved. We figured it out. Well, actually, the mushroom is sprung out, and also we still became big. Maybe there's two mushrooms, and one goes to the right, one goes to the left, and you can't dodge both of them. I don't know. Maybe there's multiple mysteries here. Probably Reddit. Probably sources them from Reddit. I think that would, make sense. You only source new levels or really any level you happen to see if it's good. There's tons of levels on Reddit. You sent levels from like 2019 before. There are some old levels out there. See Daisy. We're ahead this time. This time we can hopefully get, Alright, we got here without losing, New frontier, new area. Haven't seen this. Gotta jump over these, Oh, right, spin jump, spin jump! Fuck. I wasn't thinking there about the additional spins. I should try dodging to the left to see if if there's another mushroom that, appears to the right that, end up not taking. We got it this time. I'm feeling pretty confident. Got more cards to do. We'll do those, all in good order. We could do one right now. What's the next one again? More of a big story. Okay, you know what? We should, wait until we're in between levels before I pull out the next card. Though actually, you know what? I think I have some cards in between. I have some cards I didn't put on my notes thing that, I can do without pulling out anything. Yeah, let's start, talking, and if we get to progress, I can clam up. Hey, last night, I rewatched the 3 last Tom Holland Spider-Man movies. Last week, I saw the new one. What the hell is the new one called? Brand New Day, Brand New Day. So, I was sort of curious to rewatch some of the older ones, and, last night I went and just did all 3 of them in a row. And, I have some thoughts about that everything. Hey, you know what? We missed a mushroom earlier. This is going to be much easier with a mushroom, I reckon. Alright. It was a little easier with a mushroom. Not that much easier. Okay, yeah. Tom Holland Spider-Man movies. Watched all 3 of them, and, I'll say I think I have basically the same opinion coming out of them that I had going into them. I think that the first one is the best one. I think the newest one is the second best. I think that the second one is the third best, and, the third one really really does age on rewatch, as you're not, like, sitting there going like, ooh, I wonder if there's gonna be a cameo. Oh, I sense a cameo coming on. Like, once you know the cameo of the third movie, you know, and you're not in the theaters going like, oh, wait for it. Oh, wait for it. You know, it's a little less, compelling, isn't it? Here we go. This time for sure. All right. Now we'll be able to climb this vine and make it out. This feels like the end to me. What the hell is this? What the hell is this? Whatever it is, I got through it. And, ending? Yes. Yes. Ending. Very nice cake. Very nice cake there. Think we earned that. Fantastic stuff. 06I. I'm hitting I like it. And then I'm hitting exit. And then, yeah, let me hit Endheimer and complete. And let me talk about these Tom Holland movies. Yeah, I've been of the opinion for a while that I think Homecoming might be one of the best Spider-Man movies of all time. Certainly the best Spider-Man premiere, like the best first movie. Overall, I think I prefer Spider-Man 2 for, like, being a Spider-Man movie and that's it. And, like, the best possible version of that. But as far as introducing Tom Holland goes, Homecoming is fantastic. It's a really tight plot. The high school stuff is really super well done. All the events, it's very well plotted, and of course, it's big reveal at the end that really ties the whole high school part and the villain part is really cool and fun. I think the Vulture is a very fun villain, and does good work with being a Marvel movie. That said, I will say I think of all three of these Marvel movies sort of struggle with the fact that they all exist in context. They all exist as part of the bigger MCU, and as such, they have to, like, have some big MCU character be like a big guest star. Honestly, the Punisher is like the least heavy version of that, where it's like, yeah, he's just the Punisher. He's just some guy. DW, by the way, confirm. Has DW confirmed? DW just said, can see the future during that last level. Is good, is good. Wow, 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 says Snow. Yeah, they're really good levels. They're really good levels. They're always really good levels. First movie is the best. You're leaving? Okay. Goodbye, Snow. You have a good one, okay? Or maybe someone else is leaving. I don't know if anyone else is leaving. I think the first Spider-Man movie is the best of the Tom Holland ones. I feel like it just hits that best. I do think that it sort of struggles with the fact that, half of that movie has to be basically an Iron Man movie in so many words, and that's the case with all the movies, The second one is sort of a, half of a, Nick Fury movie, I guess? Jeez. The third one is very, very much also a Doctor Strange movie, and even has a trailer for Doctor Strange 2 at the end of it. Very weird at the end of the third movie. And then the Punisher in the most recent one, or Frank as he's known, is relatively light, comparatively. And, yeah. As far as my opinions on the other two, don't do most recent. You got it. We'll do Tennis League, I guess. As far as the other two movies, I think the second one ages fantastically. I will say, one thought I did have of the first movie is that there's a bunch of scenes in the first Tom Holland Spider-Man movie where he is, like, in the Special Stark Spider-Man suit and talking to the AI that lives inside the Spider-Man suit. And, man, that hits differently in a world of AI, where people do sort of talk to their AIs like they're people. Like, you hear the AI say things like, the structural integrity of the thing is falling apart. And you just go like, well, I don't trust that anymore. Because AIs in real life are buffoons, are idiots that don't know what they're talking about. And I'm not some sort of rube anymore. I don't necessarily respect a AI voice just because it's a robot. I don't know. It's suddenly much more real. Two more opinions. Okay, so second movie, I really especially love the big reveal, the big Mysterio reveal in the middle. It is so delicious. It is such a wonderfully put together plot, And also, it is very fun, Spider-Man going to Europe and doing a bunch of stuff all around Europe. That's great. Also, a thing that's weird about the, was it a big reveal? It was a fun twist. Obviously, Mysterio is known to be a villain. He's known to be a baddie, in the series, so maybe it's not so much a twist, but it is very, 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 very fun. And I love that reveal so much. I think that puts it over. Honestly, I think part of me might even like that movie more than the first one, except for the fact that... Also, I'll say, you know what I'll say about the second one? Here's my take on the second Spider-Man Tom Holland movie. I think it is not the best Spider-Man movie. I think it kind of suffers as a Spider-Man movie about Spider-Man, but as a post-Avengers Endgame movie, that is sort of like a coda, sort of like a follow-on, I think is exactly the movie that the MCU needed after Endgame, and I low-key think it is the last time an MCU movie has benefited from having all the baggage of the previous 20 MCU movies. Like, it's a pretty cool follow-on to the previous 20 years of Marvel movies, Far From Home. I like that a lot. I guess so too, you could say of the third one. It's a follow-on to all the previous Spider-Man movies, but I think it's a lot more fan service-y in the third movie. I think it is cool that they're sort of reckoning with, like, oh, we did do dirty all these previous villains. We let them die and shit. That was kind of weird considering the positive message of Spider-Man, but it also feels a little bit like, I feel like you go that whole movie without Spider-Man really grappling with how, he killed Mysterio, right? So spoilers for Spider-Man 2. Spider-Man Far From Home, shit. They go that whole third movie. I know, it's been like, how long has it been since Far From Home? It's been a fuck ton of time. It's been 2 whole movies. One second, let me finish my thought, and then we'll do the level. I feel like it doesn't grapple with the fact that Spider-Man killed Mysterio, even though it happens like literally minutes after Spider-Man killed Mysterio, or was involved with the death in a oops, I accidentally did him sort of way, like every other Spider-Man previous villain. Like, they basically are dealing with other villains that have been killed by Spider-Man, but through negligence at the end of movies in a cinematic way, and yet they can't have Spider-Man go like, I killed Mysterio! That was bad of me. Like, he doesn't deal with that. He doesn't think about it the whole movie. He did accidentally kill himself. It was Mysterio's fault. But, I do think this Tom Holland would blame himself. This Spider-Man would blame himself in the same way that, like, oh, when Sandman died, or when the Venom died, or whatever the fuck. I don't necessarily think those Spider-Mans would blame themselves either. But, that third movie is very much like leading up to the big twist, and then when the big twist happens, it's just like, hey, we're here too now. And it's just like, okay, that's cool. Spider-Verse kind of does it better. Spider-Verse is kind of a better version of this, albeit one without a conclusion. Now, I'm not going to talk about the new show. I'm not going to talk about New Day. No New Day conversation here. We're not talking about New Day. I'm not talking about New Day. I just want to say, I do think it's better, New Day, than most of them except for Homecoming. That's all I want to say about New Day. I think the third, I originally, when I saw the third, I sort of saw through it, and I think over time, like, more and more people have rewatched it and come around to, like, oh, this isn't as tight as the second movie or the first movie. This is a lot more just fan service writ large, and whatever. It's fun fan service. I'll say that. It's fun fan service. You can unmute. It's really fun fan service in No Way Home, but it is mostly just fan service. I did enjoy seeing all the characters that returned in No Way Home again. That's good crap. And just fun stuff. But I do think overall I like the second movie better, and I like the first movie better, and I like the fourth movie better. Each of those Spider-Man movies serves a different niche, right? Like, the first movie is very much just, like, high school nonsense. The second movie is, like, the perfect coda to Avengers Endgame. The third movie is, like, the ultimate Spider-Man fan service movie. And then the third... This is tennis, by the way. We can do this without, worrying about, talking over it. It's cool, okay. Wish I had just started by talking. Alright. This is very unforgiving. One hit and we're done. I'll say, like, that's, and the third movie is the last movie is more down to earth. Is more down street level, and, you know, yeah. I also think that the third movie was really hurt by the fact that if you saw the trailer for the third movie, they basically tell you everything that's going to happen. So you sort of go through that whole third movie going like, okay, where's Melina? Where's, Green Gobber? I saw the trailer, I know they're coming, and also I understand movies a bit. Like, there's a new character coming, isn't there? There's 2 more characters coming to Spider-Man 3, aren't they? I'll say, low-key, I think that they should do... Here's what I think, Spider-Man-wise. First off, they should do another, there's several things, I think, coming out of watching all the Spider-Mans. 1, okay, here's final Spider-Man thoughts. 1, they introduced Donald Glover as the Prowler in the first movie, and had him cameo in the second, Spider-Verse as Prowler. And, they gotta bring that back. They gotta have Prowler be, like, whenever they do Miles Morales. Is it a spoiler they haven't done Miles Morales yet? No, you would have known if they were doing Miles Morales. Whenever they do Miles Morales, they gotta get the Prowler back, and he's gotta be a big part of it. I think that's going to be really cool and fun. He's really fun in the 2 scenes that he has in the first movie. You're a villain, you deserve that. I got ice cream. That whole shit. That was, hilarious. Real damn good. Is this a good way to do tennis? I'm keeping it from, going up, I guess. I don't know. They gotta do some more stuff with the Prowler. My other note is that, honestly, I think another Tobey Maguire Spider-Man would be good. I think if they did another Tobey Maguire Spider-Man, that would be lovely. You know, wouldn't y'all like that? Old man Tobey Maguire Spider-Man? Like another movie of him? I feel like that would be rad at this point. And also it'd be cool to see, like, what old Spider-Man... What sort of plot you could do with an older Spider-Man who still isn't, like, looks like he could play a college student. You know, where it's like, oh, what, is he a lecturer? They must have already figured this out in all the TV shows, right? And all the comics, right? Like, what happens with Spider-Man once he's, like, 40? Like, get a middle-aged Spider-Man. Maybe he has a son now and a daughter or something. You know, Spider-Man the next generation. Beyond the divorce. Yeah, okay, sure. Get him a divorce. Make him a divorcee. Hang on. Let me get you, Gamer Galaxy. Here. Let me add you to the queue. You like the JMS Spider-Man run where he's actually married and he has is a teacher? Oh, okay. I don't know, the comics, so I don't know the source material, but that sounds cool. Yeah, do a movie with that. Where he's, oh, then he became Thanos' right-hand man? Don't do that! Don't do that! Don't do that! I changed my mind. Don't do that! But do Tobey Maguire again, and, have him be, Spider-Man again. I think that would be rad as hell. That would be my, that'd be my pick for another Spider-Man movie. That, and of course, you gotta get Miles Morales and pass the torch. You could do both. Instead of doing a shitty, you know what? Instead of doing a shitty Venom movie, or a shitty, like, Madam Web movie. Instead, get Tobey Maguire back, and what the hell is Tobey Maguire doing anyway these days? He's free as fuck. He's down for it. You can do another Tobey Maguire Spider-Man movie. And you can do that in conjunction with Spider-Verse. Already, there is another brand of Spider-Man going on right now, insofar as the Spider-Verse movies. They can add a third for Tobey Maguire, and also take a break on Venoms and Madam Webs and all that, you know, Kraven the Mindhunter, whatever the fuck. Oh, he, took away Spider-Man's daughter and his entire relationship with MJ, so he reset the timeline to undo the damage from Okay, that sounds like a lot. I don't know about any of that. Mephisto is one of the most hated Spider-Man villains. Marvel villains around Spider-Man films because he did all that crap that I just said. Didn't know that. I don't know if Mephisto... Was he one of Thanos' goons, or... that was like... There was like Ebony Maw was the first of... Damn it. Ebony Maw was like the main Thanos dude. I don't read comics or manga. No, not typically. I like to stay unspoiled as far as manga goes. Because, you know, once it's adapted, I want to see what happens. And as far as comics go, no, I've never read comics, ever. Mephisto was Thanos' right-hand man? Gotcha. In the comics, at least. Okay. Was he in the Infinity Wars? There was Ebony Maw, and then there was, like, another fucker. I remember Ebony Maw because of Marvel Snap. He was a really good one-drop, you know. He wasn't in any of the movies? Okay, well, maybe he will be one day. If they're not running out of villains anytime soon, but they could still pull some big ones. Anyway, that's Spider-Man thoughts. It's been, it's kind of a fun time right now, watching a bunch of, Spider-Man and having a good time. I hope that, there's, like, a new, I hope that there's, they eventually do finish the Spider-Verse movie. That would be good. They fucked up pretty big in making that a cliffhanger at the end of the last Spider-Verse movie, and, it's been like 8 years. It's been like 100 years since the last one. That's terrible. I could also go, you know, I played like half of Spider-Man 2, like a couple months ago. I could go for more of that. I should play some of that on my AY and Thor sometime. Like, really just, do a bunch of the original Spider-Man 2 on the GameCube. That one, not the new one. I like that one a lot. That's one of the best GameCube open world games. Hey, Couple Dime, what's up, what's up? Have a look at the queue. There's a bunch of levels in there. It'll be a wait until you come up, but, you know, we will get there. No doubt, no doubt. Spider-Man's great. I might watch some more Spider-Man, you know. Maybe watch the Spider-Verse movies again. Maybe watch the Spider-Man 1, 2, 3. Maybe even the incredible Garfield Spider-Man. That would be I think that'd be cool. He made a deal with the devil to change the timeline and some shit. Oh wow, okay, that's some I don't know about all that, but whatever, man. Enough Spider-Man talk. How about we talk about hey, did y'all see that there was a My Hero Academia OVA the other day? Last week? I did watch that OVA, and now, because how when I do streams, I want to talk about the anime that I finished, I am obligated to tell y'all about it, and it's just like 6 minutes. It's just like a quick thing. I'm not gonna say much. I'm just gonna say, well, let me just say that it's good. It's like 6 minutes long. It deals with you know, Eri from the show, and sort of like follows up from like what you saw in the original ending in the 2 seconds that she appeared. This is like that blown up to 3 minutes, and it's nice to see everyone again. And also, there's a nice song. I liked it. It's good. That's all that there is to say about it. It's you know, like it's like 6 minutes long, and half of it is a song, so it's not substantial. It's not really much to write home about, but, you know, hey, I feel like whenever I see more My Hero Academia, I'm like, ooh, you know, I can't tell you how much I actually could use some more My Hero Academia, and especially the lighthearted My Hero Academia of, like, post endgame, you know, post, finale, happy ending. They're going to totally do a movie. They're definitely going to do a movie at some point, right? Sounds more like an extended MV music video than an OVA. It's like half and half. It's you know, it is what it is, for sure. And my only problem with it is, like, man, I could really go for more. You know, we've been sitting with this franchise for like 10 years. I could use like more than 5 minutes of it, actually. And you know, low-key, if they just want to do a movie and get right back on that horse, like, I think that'd be a good idea, honestly. That's a good idea. They should just do it. And I don't care if that's, like, cheap or whatever. I think it's just, yeah, I'm getting cooked by a thing on the track. That is definitely happening. A hard thing, this sort of tennis. When the shell goes from your spring into that top spring and back, you literally have nothing you can do. There's no recourse there, sometimes, so jot that down. There's only so much I can do about this. There's only so much control that I have. Hey, Japanese viewer, how you doing? Thank you for the level. Yeah, it's pretty good. I can't wait for them to do more. Also, I'll say, you know, definitely one thing I'll say about Spider-Man that I feel like, personally, I find a little bit... I feel like I felt this way about Marvel movies for a while. But, like, I remember after one particular Marvel movie that was pretty damn good, getting out of the theater and immediately thinking, like, my immediate thought one time after getting out of, like, really good Marvel movie was, like, you know, hey, you know, ooh. My thought was like, ooh. You know what? Deku's up to something tomorrow. I can't wait to see what Deku is up to. And it's like, wait, I care more about Deku than I care about any of these Marvel chuckleheads. And I generally would say that Deku's story is a lot better composed than the overall Marvel plot. I could, you know, I think that they should end Marvel movies and, like, reset the timeline and everything now. They've gone too far. Meanwhile, they should do more My Hero Academia. I would like those franchises to unswitch which one ended and which one could, like, you know, continue on into post-Endgame stuff. I feel like both. I feel like My Hero Academia will come back. They're gonna milk that to death. You know, they already, if adapting everything they had possible access to was not already a sign enough of, like, yeah, they're not gonna let this go, then we have 3 tries left, by the way, on account of time ran out. Let's go. If it wasn't clear enough, they're gonna do more. They're gonna do more My Hero. That's definitely on its way. That's definitely, like, inevitable. And more than that, I think it's gonna be pretty good. Oh, we did it! Also, our tries refresh at checkpoints, by the way, if you're curious. So this could be level 3. Oh well, there's gonna be a checkpoint. Okay. So we have like 5 tries for level 3. Ooh boy. I'm gonna refresh them now. 5 tries to do the 3rd stage of this very hard tennis game. And yes, if you fail it once, you are dead, though it does take a second before it kills you this time. Gotta be a better goalie, Here we go. Bah! Just kill me. 3 tries remaining. This is going fast. I have to hit the thing really fast. I have to hit the first one back really fast, but then everything else is difficult. I'm down. They're getting some service aces on me. They're coming at me real fast and good. This is the last try. We are love 40. I don't love that. Let's... Game, set, match. We're all dead now. Thank you for the level. That was really cool. We got really far. Took us like 12 minutes to get to this point where we were on the 3rd level. But we're all out of time and we're all out of tries. The tries that come after the timer expires. Thank you for the level, nonetheless, some guy DW. That last one is a best of 5. Clearly, literally, yes. That is how it unfolded. Scorekeeper did hate me. Yeah. That was a cool one. Good tennis. Good tennis. Might be content. Thank you for the level Werbo. How you doing? How you doing? Let me hit this miss, and let me pull up the next level. It is Countess Timpani, and, we got, I think, a couple more cards here. Yeah. Let's talk about this. This was big news. This is big news of the week. Hey, did y'all see the whole Hank Green thing? The whole Hank Green fallout? Hank Green has fallen. He was caught using AI. If you don't know, Hank Green is like a giant YouTube celebrity, big YouTube person, is involved with a bunch of stuff like PBS, various PBS shows. SciShow, Vlog Brothers is like his main thing. Complexity. I don't actually watch that CC thing. I forget what that is. Good Store is like his store that he runs with his brother. A lot of this stuff he runs with his brother, but basically he does a bunch of this vlog stuff. And the other day he was doing a video and he said the line, he said on screen, he said, what is the exact phrasing? It's on screen, but I have to move my chat out of the way. A better way to say it, and I appreciate the pushback. That phrasing set off alarm bells like something like nothing else, because holy shit, that's what AIs say. That just sounds like a prompt. And while he did come out and say, like, I checked the script, that was an unscripted bit. So I just impromptu started talking like a chatbot, but crash course, there you go, thank you. He just unprompted started talking like a chatbot, but then also he did admit, like, yeah, I have. He did say he's been using AI, and also, I'm gonna step back because I think I'm probably addicted to. He said his words. I don't use AI myself, but he was basically like, I actually have kind of low-key become addicted to it insofar as research, insofar as the dopamine you get from its like self-congratulatory bullshit. Like, all that is real, all that is seductive, and like, oh fuck. Feel like this has sort of been like a gut punch. Not just because, you know, personally, I really like Hank Green. I watch like a bunch of his stuff. I've seen a lot of his blogs. I enjoy his SciShow. I like all that stuff. It's very informative and intelligent and stuff. And the thing is, he does not come across usually as AI. Unless, you know, he gets something wrong. Apparently knitters have had a good idea because he said some shit that was like, he was full of shit a few months ago, and knitters were like, aha, I hate this. What you said is bullshit, and no one else noticed. Yeah. You also think the apps are degrading their models in a way that breaks the addiction? I don't know. Well, a lot of that is financial and makes sense, but, yeah. It's a very seductive thing, and like, I think that, you know, obviously Hank Green is not alone. Obviously, a lot of people have fallen have not just, not just even lazy people who are just like, I'm going to use AI to pump out slop, but a lot of people are just reliant on it low key, where it's like, I feel like this, what I feel about the Hank Green situation is just like, this is a wake-up call insofar as like, now, like when you're watching a video, even if it is a human saying these things and coming up with these points and explaining it in a relatively human manner, now, doesn't this put in your head a little bit of suspicion insofar as like, yeah, if Hank Green, who is like one of the most down-to-earth human science communicators out there, who's very personable, charismatic, etc., has been secretly, secretly on the teat of AI, addicted, developing a complex, how does one get addicted to AI? I think it's the it's like here's the thing. AI is a fantastic yes man, is my understanding. So an AI will tell you like, yes, Peter, you're doing a great job with your Spider-Man abilities. Good job. And it might big you up in a way that makes you feel good and makes you feel positive reinforcement in a way that like, you should only really be getting from people in chat and people commenting nice things and leaving likes on your videos. You should only be getting your dopamine from real people giving you real affirmation, but a lot of people are starting to get that from machines as well, and it is a very seductive thing. The having yes man following you around, telling you yes, you're right. You can look at any billionaire insofar as like, all of those guys have like severe brain poisoning. He jokes on AI, and I don't like compliments. Ha jokes on AI. That's a different instead. I'll say, like, Hank Green was the last person you would expect using AI, and I feel like this is a wake-up call just insofar as, like, now when I'm watching a video, I gotta start, I feel like I'm starting to get a spidey sense of, like, I sense AI, in the same way that, like, if you're Spider-Man, like, getting the lines above his head, that tell you that it's time to hit Y and do a counter, in the same way that I'm starting to feel like, same way for AI, where it's just like, that was a very robotic way of phrasing your introduction. Honestly, right now, even if someone's just saying, in this video, we will, in their introduction, I'm just like, part of me is like, that's a very rote, that's a very stock intro that you just did. That makes me suspicious. That makes me think. And it's not a good feeling. I think right now, just like everyone on YouTube needs to be above suspicion. Like Caesar's wife, famously. Like, Caesar's wife must be above suspicion, and even the suspicion of infidelity is, like, reason enough to say goodbye. Caesar himself, not so much. Caesar himself is allowed to sleep around. Don't worry about that. It's the ancient world. Anyway, I feel like everyone is being held to a standard, or just like, and has to be held to a standard, and more in the back of our heads we'll be thinking like, did you write this? Is this a real script? Are these real opinions? Is this AI slop in disguise? And that is a very poisonous thing for a platform. I don't know. Also, I'll say, I feel like if this was any other stream, and there wasn't going to be like 3 hours of vacation talk at the end, I would probably be trying to say, I would probably be trying to say thank you for the pushback like 100 times this stream, and that would be the title of the VOD, will be, thank you for the pushback. Thanks for the push. What was it that he said? Hang on. What was the phrasing? Was it thank you for the pushback or thanks for the pushback? I appreciate the pushback. There you go. That's even more robotic sounding. I appreciate the pushback. Pushback on me, everyone. I appreciate it. I appreciate the pushback. A better way to phrase it. Also, if there was any point where there was a way of phrasing anything, I would say, a better way to phrase it, and I appreciate the pushback. Look for me to try to fit that in, squeeze that in a couple times throughout the stream, but, we'll see what happens. Maybe that will be the title of the VOD, or maybe it will be, something irrelevant to that, like, Chili's baby back ribs are mid. I had baby back ribs for the first time a few days ago. They're mid. We'll talk about that later. For me, I don't like really have people talk to me so much, so it's appreciated to be able to chat to a bot. You can always chat on Discord. There's plenty of Discords where people are cool and chill, but I understand being, I understand that a lot of people are lonely these days, and could always appreciate, someone to bounce ideas off. Like, certainly I just oftentimes am shooting blanks into the Discord, just, like, saying things basically to myself, and, if no one responds, that's fine. I'm just sort of saying something to say something, and to, like, you know, get it out there. And you can read it or not. It's almost like a blog in the form of a Discord. Bring back blogging, I guess, is the long and short. I feel like blogging has fallen out of vogue, and basically what I think a lot of these people who have gotten addicted to AI chats want is, like, a chat room to bounce things off. You know, an active chat channel, a Discord, a chat room. You know, that's the kind of companionship people are looking for, and, it exists. Just start a Twitch stream and, like, you know, do well enough where you have enough of a following where you can talk to people, like I'm doing right now. People get ignored like 80% of the time in the Discord. Yeah, my Discord is pretty small, pretty slow moving, and, you know, half the time I'm just saying it for the sake of saying it, and, like, you know, if y'all have nothing to say in response, that's fine. I understand. There was no tricks in this level. This level was just a standard-ass level. Sorry I tangented over it, but I was totally expecting at some point to get some wacky-ass trick, but I never found time to tangent away from my tangent, and also, there was never any wacky-ass trick, so... Okay. It's just that easy. We did it. The compliments are artificial and hollow. Yeah, I agree with that. Totally. It's much better in real life, or in chat, where a person is saying it to you, and you get the impression that they understand, and they actually believe the thing they're saying. Yeah, that's... For me, I'm never going to fall to AI chatbots blowing up ass. You know, I'm avoiding that with all tenacity, but, you know, if it can happen to Hank Green, it can happen to anyone, and certainly I am worried about that low-key. Thank you for the level test, Tempani. It's quite a rarity to be able to beat one of your levels. The bot would be more willing to deal with the topics I want to talk about. You can always also just get a therapist. Twitch chats, all these things that I just said, are not so much different from a therapist. There's, like, venting channels on some Discords where you can, like, you know, talk about all the bullshit you're really stressed out about. Not that I don't talk about the bullshit I'm stressed out about. I talk about that shit all the time. But, you know, there are outlets out there. Hey, Discord could use some more people chatting. Chat the Discord. Or wherever your local Discord is. That's a better way to phrase it. And I appreciate the pushback. Speaking of better ways to phrase it, and I appreciate the pushback, Chard has chatted in the last couple minutes, right? Yeah, Chard was just talking about bots. Before we do this level, I want to do something. I want to reaffirm my AI principles. This is a thing I've been seeing people want to be doing, and I think it makes a lot of sense. You know, in the wake of Hank Green, I feel like we all should be as transparent as possible insofar as AI use goes. Personally, I am very anti-AI. You know, I definitely have been from pretty much shortly after it became like ChatGPT and became like capable of responding in text. I became pretty... As like the internet turned against ChatGPT, I did as well in very early days. and I basically will refuse to use it. I've tried my best to avoid using it as much as possible in life. Also, low-key, in addition to hating the deluge of AI slop, also I was affected by the whole wave of layoffs that resulted from AI, like the pivot to AI. So literally, if not for AI, I would have a job right now. So suffice to say, I do not like AI. And as such, I will not use AI for anything on this channel. Anything, pretty much no generative AI insofar as like writing things, making short form content, long form content, doing streams, uh, doing like random techie stuff. None of that is. I do not fuck around with generative AI. I don't fuck around with code AI. I don't fuck around with any of that stuff. I will say, though, AI is a pretty broad term, and a lot of things are marketed as AI. Like, technically, my webcam, it uses AI to, like, recognize my face and, like, pivot around. It's a good webcam, and really, that's something that the iPhone has been doing for a while. It's done locally on the machine. Similarly, I will say, sometimes, when making the thumbnails, I do some amount of compositing, where I take screenshots. Like, this is a good example, where, like, for this Donkey Kong 64 playthrough VOD, I basically went through and took, like, screenshots of a bunch of the beavers from Beaver Bother, and then used a thing that edits out the background, a plugin on paint.net that runs locally, and I used that to get rid of the backgrounds and make a bunch of, like, beavers to composite on top of all the other shit in the thumbnail. Coincidentally, you know, this is, I'll say, that's kind of a rarity. A lot of the times I just take a screenshot, edit it like a bit or not at all, and then add the text. But I will say, this case in particular, the background there is also highly compositive, though in that case, it's more manually edited, where I took several screenshots and edited them together. Like in this shot, you can see where all the seams are, where, like, yeah, to get that tower, I had to take 2 screenshots because Diddy was, like, over on the 2 shots, Diddy was, like, covering up the top or the bottom, so I had to take 2 of them, match them up just so, and, like, use like, color matching to, like, modify the color so it kind of blends in. Like, you can't tell that that tower was, 2 separate, screenshots to begin with. Also, Diddy Kong was also composed of several things. First, a shot of Diddy Kong, where actually he was going down at the time, so there wasn't fire coming out of his caboose, but I wanted it that angle, so I took that, I edited out the background using the background shit, then I took some fire and sort of, like, overlaid it over the barrel. I erased the bottom of the barrel so it sort of looks like the fire is coming out of the bottom, and then copied that fire a couple times so that, and made it, like, darker and more fire-like. You know, basically just using saturation and type options to modify that sort of shit, exposure, etc., to make it shift in color as it goes down. And also the moon was from a third source, and also there's, like, patches of, like, I just took the colors of the background, I painted .NET, I added a Gaussian blur and sort of tried to blend everything together that way. As far as background goes, I use a lot of techniques to make the thumbnails, and, you know, I make them by hand. That is my promise. And, like, if any like background removal is involved, it is just one small part of the process, and not like, oh, they just come right out and generate. I don't just automatically generate all that crap, all that shit. I'll also say, as far as the short form content goes, low key, I could really use some amount of automation there. I could really use it. It takes a lot of time to curate content, to, like, you know, edit it down to 3 minutes, to, like, verticalize and put that all together. Let me say, like, to pan and scan a Mario Maker short where Mario can go from the right side of the screen to the left side of the screen and vice versa every couple minutes, every couple seconds. It takes a while to do by hand. And I'll say, if there was a tool that, like, tracked Mario or was able to do a lot of the road edits that I do every time, I would consider, like, giving it a shot, especially if it ran locally and just was basically using the same sort of technology as this webcam uses to, like, track me. I would consider such a thing. To save, like, you know, potentially hours of editing, I would do that, but I wouldn't let it do the editing itself. I wouldn't let it make content decisions. Generative AI has no appeal to me. I do not trust it to make any sort of non-rote creative decision, and, you know, suffice to say, right? And I'll say I spend a lot of time on that ship, so I could really use the time savings. It takes a lot of time, it takes a lot of energy, but I do not trust it. I would only trust another person, and even then, that would be a big, you know, that'd be a big ask as well. I feel like I want to make my own creative decisions, and that's hard and takes time, and I think it's worth taking that time. I will not use generative AI unless a future employer were to make me, and currently I have no such employer, so no one can make me do it right now, and we'll see how that fucking changes, you know? We'll see. Let's do this. Anything else to say as far as AI goes? So yeah, long story short, I will not use any generative AI. I don't believe in it. I don't like it. I don't believe in, like, using it for creative purposes. If, like, something that's marketed as AI is a useful tool, like background removal, face tracking, or even theoretical stuff, like if you were able to automate tracking Mario from left to right, and move the verticalization left, right, the clip left and right on the vertical short accordingly. I would consider that, but nothing insofar as creative, nothing insofar as rote. You know, I believe that AI can be useful insofar as things that are, like, brainless, as far as soulless, as far as mindless. You know, AI is soulless, AI is mindless. But there's a lot of mindless work out there, and, like, yeah, no, all that shit can be automated, and, like, you know, I have worked a lot of jobs where a lot of the shit I have to do is, like, not creatively fulfilling in the least at all, and, like, I wouldn't mind getting rid of all that shit. I wouldn't mind it, honestly, and being able to focus on stuff that is, like, creatively fulfilling. But the reality is, when that stuff goes away, you just lose your job. And that's what happened to me, so, whatever. You know, like, filling out spreadsheets and you know, in a way that there's no incorrect way to do it. You know, you're not making a creative choice, you're not solving a puzzle, you're just moving something from column A to column C. Like, that sort of thing, you could automate that with traditional tools, honestly. You don't even need generative AI. And I think that's something that really, a lot of these companies should really be appreciating, that, like, you don't need generative AI to do half this stuff. There are, like, traditional ways to automate shit, and probably cheaper insofar as, like, long-term costs go. But whatever, you know, AI is the hotness. I understand why, you know, you say AI, stock goes up. We're all waiting for that shit to pop. We're all waiting for the bubble to go. Do not trust Google Lens for plant IDs. You're a plant nerd and you've seen the lens fail on many simple ideas. Thank you for the feedback, and I appreciate the pushback. I didn't say anything about plants. That's not a case where I can use that line. I'm gonna spam it like a flowery quote. Say, push back on me. If you push back on me, I can say that. That's the problem with chat. Everyone loves me too much. They can't, they're not going to push back on me at all. By the way, we played a bunch of this level in the last, couple months. We've gotten pretty close to beating it a few times. Is tonight the night? Is now the time? It could be, it could be. We have 12 minutes in all, and, yeah. And if I were to end up having to use AI, I would let y'all know. I would tell you. but I tell y'all about all sorts of stuff. I would mention it in behind the scenes as soon as, like, you know, if anyone created, like, a sort of thing that could automate, like, okay, is it smart enough to know that, like, when the level comes up, it should go to this Y coordinate. When you die and start over, it should go to the left of the screen. When you, you know, once there's, if you have a hard cut, it's okay to jump from one X coordinate to the next non-smoothly, but only if there's a hard cut. Once there's something smart enough to do that, honestly, that would save me so much time and energy. It would. And, like, I do think that, certainly, if like, there were like, more hotkeys for DaVinci, right, I could probably automate some of this already, you know, insofar as, like, yeah, I need a thing that resets, gets rid of all the keyframes and resets the thing to default, with the default, like, Y coordinate, Y position. And, a macro would do that just fine. You know? The process probably could be improved by macros as well. I don't know. But yeah, like, for real, I do not see any point in consulting with AI. I do not like feedback from AI. I do not want to take the advice of AI. And, like, you know, if job hunting is impossible these days without AI, I'm pretty sure eventually it won't be. It's not going to be the case forever. And also, like, I do feel like AI has broken a lot of things, and, like, nothing more so than, like, the job market and shit. You know, with people, like, using AI to submit thousands of perfect curated resumes and otherwise cheats the process. It's hard out there to find a way through. You know, to get in. Damn it. Bleh. Oh, I could totally have just gone back the other way and then reset from there. It's fine. It's good. It's hard to get in. It's hard to get through the noise, and also, like, I feel like the AI arms race has just broken the process down entirely, you know? Like, it's very hard now to just get to a person and talk to them, and, like, really, the best way to find out, like, how a person do and how much you can trust a person is just talk to them human to human and see if they're cool and chill and, you know, open to learn. Like, you know, probably second best is an evaluation of some kind. Like, that's a way you can do, but thing to note about that, thing to remember about that is that, like, not everyone knows every obscure fucking technology that your stack is built on, and, you know, shit. What a waste of a key. That could have been it! I was talking, and I forgot that those were donut blocks, and god damn it! I do think evaluations. Oh, I do think in general, right now, things are so tight as far as engineering stuff goes. It's like, everyone's looking for someone who has worked with all the same technologies they work on, and that's ridiculous. Just, like, you know, working on a broad spectrum of technologies should be enough. Yeah, if you're still here when your level comes up, it will still get played, but I will have fewer lives, as you, know, Mathlete, as has always been the practice. It'll be sudden death when you come up. Hello, Lord Pikmin, how you doing? Hey, Snow Bear, what's going on? How you doing? Two. 2 is the amount of lives in sudden death. 2. Anyway, AI is a whole fuckload of ass. I'm trying not. I refuse to use it as much as humanly possible, and, like, you know, generative most especially. Obviously, my camera does track my face. My phone does unlock based on face ID. Like, if any of those can be considered or marketed as AI, just know, like, that's not what I'm talking about when I say I hate AI. I specifically hate the AI that's replacing people and replacing actual work, and especially creative work, that I feel like it is just too soulless to do. You know, it does not have soul. It does not have... And it doesn't know what it's doing, additionally. You forward your complaint about the Leto to Lemmy himself. He got mad and now his whole family wants to fight. It's a boss rush with all 8 Koopalings and Bowser. Okay, Mathley. That's the lore behind latest level. We will see it. 12 levels from now. Jeez, there's a lot of levels in the queue. The lightning round will be starting soon. I think after the next level. So don't worry, things are about to start moving faster, and that'll be nice and good, and look forward to it. Yeah. Peak lore indeed. I think right now, I think the employment system is breaking down, and I think just like with online dating, it's a similar sort of story as far as like, oh, this shit is broken. This shit does not work. It's built for profit and not for actual results, and like the system is falling apart at the seams. I do wonder, seriously low-key, like if in the next 10 years, you know, if like the idea of submitting your resume to a job and then getting a call back or an email back or whatever, I wonder if that's just like completely out and completely non-viable, and like what can replace it. Certainly it seems like companies have some scummy ideas like homework trials and things of that nature. And you know, I have my doubts about the efficacy of that shit equally much, as well as the, you know, getting free labor out of applicants seems ooky to me. But, something's gotta give, something's gotta change. Maybe the AI bubble popping bursts will fix some of it, but who fucking knows, you know? Maybe if no one can afford to do the AI generation bullshit, then that would help, but it's probable that in some form AI spam will be able to continue. You know, it's probably probable that it won't just stop cold turkey. And fuck me. I forgot to depower up. I could have... Yeah. I suspect on some level it will continue. We'll see what happens. You know, I feel like these not so working models are like working on limited time, right? Like, I feel like there's only so much they can fuck up, be bad, etc. before like, okay, it's time for us to move on. It's time for change. It's time for something different. It's time for a new model that replaces the old model of employment. Timer's up, 5 last tries, here we go. What that model is, I don't know. And also, probably also needs to come to dating as well. Because the apps are not built for, or built more for addiction than like, results. And, you know, just, I don't think they work. And there's a lot of, like, people talking about that and saying so. And I think they are right about all that. A lot of things are not working in this world right now. And, how much longer can they continue to not work before something new comes along? I don't know. Will that something new be better or worse? I also don't know. Anyway, that was the AI talk for tonight's stream. And, I don't think we'll have any more AI talk to talk. Again, I appreciate any pushback. Oh, I appreciate all the pushback. People don't push back on me that much. I'm pretty much unpushbacked upon. People like me, and, in general, I would say... I can't remember, you know... The pushback I get is positive, and you know, I appreciate that kind of pushback most especially. Come up with a better way to rephrase things. Should I use refresh or save it to combo with Q cuts? Yeah, I think refresh right now. Here's the thing: we're not in the lightning round yet, so it wouldn't be the kind of refresh that includes the helmets. So maybe wait until the lightning round for the refresh, so you get the helmets as well. But you could absolutely cut the line, and you know, yeah. With the express pass, that is definitely on the table, etc., etc. Okay, thank you, Chard. I'm hitting dismiss, and we're moving on to the next level. It is Almond Shear. Almond Shear, please confirm. I think we have one more card for lightning round before vacation talk. So here is the last of news of the world. Okay, I think there's 2 cards. Did y'all see that EA has bought, or has been bought by Saudi Arabia? This is one of the hot news stories of the week. Yes, Saudi Arabia has bought EA. It's been a long time coming. And also, like, we kind of low-key suspect that they're also looking at Xbox to do the same thing. You know, like, definitely if anyone's going to be able to buy Xbox, it's probably the kings of the royalty of Saudi Arabia. How does a country buy a video game company? With money. They have a lot of money. They have a shit ton of money. They have a metric shit ton of money. They have a lot of money. That's how they do it. Enough said. That's pretty much as far as the story goes. EA is kind of already an evil company, so like them getting bought by a country that has like a history human rights issues is like, yeah, we were just talking about the president of EA the other week getting a 40 million CEO the CEO of EA getting a $40 million bonus because Battlefield 6 did fantastically. Yes, last year they did lay off the Battlefield 6 team, and that was absolutely necessary, of course, but now, here's $40 million for the guy who didn't even make it. Fuck you. Them getting bought by evil country, probably doesn't change much about the corporate character of EA. Probably doesn't change much about their corporate character. They're already evil. Anyway, let's go. Almond Shear has to confirm. It's 8 o'clock, so we'll have this one be the last. I got, it's you who's next. Perfect. You've confirmed. Excellent, excellent. One more card before we go to the lightning round, which is, I tried Chili's baby back ribs for the first time. I've never had Chili's baby back ribs before, and I went to Chili's the other week because earlier this week I was sort of in the mood to try something I never tried before, and I thought, like, okay, Chili's, that's a pretty popular restaurant that people like, and I remember the jingle, Chili's baby back ribs, big part of a very popular commercial, and also a good episode of The Office. I do believe I thought it was Almond Shear's turn. Let me check. Did I fuck up? Did I forget to do something? We'll see if this is a level we just played. But, yeah, I had the ribs for the first time ever, like earlier this week, and they were very mid. It turns out that Chili's baby back ribs, they're really nothing compared to, like, the ribs of an actual rib restaurant. Like, say, for instance, like a Dickey's or a Spring Creek Barbecue, or, you name it. You name an actual barbecue place, or the barbecue place in HEB. Those are barbecue restaurants, so they know how to do barbecue. These were okay, at best. They were small ribs. I had to cut them open myself, which was annoying, and they came with mediocre fries and okay mac and cheese. And I had to pay extra upgrade to, like, fully upgraded, loaded mac and cheese. Very unimpressed by the baby back ribs. Mid. Yeah, this is definitely, we didn't get this one earlier. It's Almond Shear's turn. It is Almond's turn right now. And Mathlete is, after. Cool. Thank you. That's a better way to phrase that, and I appreciate the pushback. Yeah. Baby back ribs, pretty fucking mid. I'm sure, like, other people have known this for, like, 20 years, but I only had them the other day. It's news to me. It's fucking news to me. I should have gone to Spring Creek Barbecue for ribs. Do they have other stuff at Chili's that's okay? I've really not eaten at any family-style restaurants, like, ever. Do we call them family style here in America, or is that just a Japanese anime thing that they call them in Japan, like a Denny's or whatever? I mean, I guess if IHOP is one, then I go to IHOP, but you know, yeah. Get that out of here. Okay. Let's do it. Last level of the pre-lightning round here, and we'll be going to lightning round right after this. This is some spooky precision. Ooh, spooky. It's precision. Really isn't bad at all. You can go pretty fast and jump over all the things. There's plenty of room in between. You call this precision? It is spooky prompt precision, and doesn't seem that hard to me. Certainly we've seen precision that's like 100 times more precise, 100 times more challenging. Oh, this is... Okay, this is some challenge right there. We have to... It took like a while to get to an actual precision jump. And, that is cool and good. Hey, can I jump over all this if I just do, like... Question. That we will answer next time. Time after next. Your level will be the first level of the lightning round. That's correct. You were referring to your turn. I appreciate the pushback. A better way to phrase it. And I appreciate the pushback. Oh yeah, I think if we come in with a running jump, I think we can make it all the way. At least it's worth trying. It's always worth trying some cheese. Was that fast enough? Maybe I had to pull back to land on the thing. So I'm gonna give that one more try, cheese-wise, and then we'll try being precise. One more real try. We have plenty of time. So yeah, that was the last card. That was the last thing I wanted to talk about. I continue to be open to, like, new restaurants and places I haven't been. I do think that, like, low-key, I don't have enough restaurants in my rotation. But also, like, I am, like, you know, spending a lot more time at home right now, so, I can literally just, like, hang out and wait and, you know, I don't have to go to a restaurant every day, or I'm not out of the house every day to begin with, so it's kind of an inconvenience to go, but, I should... You know, it's good to get out, eat something. And I could use more places to go and eat some stuff at. I could honestly have more Chinese food. Can't remember the last time I had Chinese. I could also go for more Japanese. I had a rice bowl, like, last week. But, I need to go again and get some sushi. I need to go again and get some ramen. It's been forever since I had those things. And, you know, those things can be a good part of a balanced diet, of a food routine. What's a better way to phrase that? And I appreciate the pushback. Give me a better way to phrase, like, a food routine, a rotation of restaurants, restaurant rotation. That's a better way to phrase that. And thank you for the pushback myself. I was the one pushing back there. Me. And that was a better way to phrase it. Feel free to phrase things for me. And, I will say the funny words that Hank Green said. Again. I'm not, reading off an AI script. I'm just saying things. As I am wont to do. I want to say things. And have fun with it. And, Ooh. Close. 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 I hope this, I hope after that, pipe is like a checkpoint or the end of the level. That's what I'm honestly hoping. I feel like I talk about my restaurant rotation a good deal. What is the full extent of my restaurant rotation? Hello, Jord, Frenner. I like Five Guys, I like Whataburger, I like Wendy's. Those are my burger places. I like Rosa's, I like Taco Bell. Those are my Mexican places. There's a Japanese chain called Hakata Ramen that I like. There's also a restaurant, it's like a local chain, I think. I don't think they exist outside of DFW. There's like a sushi place called Sushi Box, which is a little bit far from me at this point, but I still, that's my favorite sushi restaurant, personally, as far as local sushi restaurants go here in, you know, obviously I've been to Japan. There's some good fucking Japanese restaurants in Japan, but, you know, they're not in the rotation, suffice to say. As would not be, like, Pizza Moon, at Universal. Makes sense. For pizza, I like, there's a pizza place that's a little bit far from me, but I still go there. It's called Angelo and Vito's. That's my favorite, pizza place here in Plano and in Dallas-Fort Worth. Real thin, fucking large-ass pizza. I love it. I also have been doing Blaze Pizza recently. I've done that like twice. It's kind of fun to make a custom Napolitan pizza. Like, that's kind of a fun gimmick. And it's good as a contrast to New York style, I find. I don't mind that on occasion, though. It's definitely not my first choice. There's a Chinese place I had a couple times before. I wouldn't mind having that a few more times, like a drive-through Chinese place where you can drive through and get some like Chinese. If they were open later than they are, I would definitely go to them more often, like after a stream. Let that, hey, Chinese place, be open like at midnight, and then like I could eat, I would have more Chinese more often. You're making me hungry. I'm making me hungry. Thank you for the pushback. I appreciate it. A better way to phrase it. What else do I like? Trying to think of different things. I like Church's Chicken. It's too far from me, sadly, to get on a regular basis, but Church's Chicken is my favorite fried chicken place by a wide margin. I used to love Boston Market, but they don't exist anymore in Dallas-Fort Worth, which is very sad to me. I really love their sweet rotisserie chicken, and the smoky rotisserie chicken of Cowboy Chicken is a pale substitute in my eyes, as is like buying chicken at the grocery store. It's just not the same as Church's Chicken. French fries suck. Never get the fries. I've never gotten the fries there. I just get the rolls and the chicken, which I love. I've gone to KFC a couple times because they're closer, and it's alright. It's not as good as, I don't like the spices as much as I like the, Church's spices. Wingstop is my wing restaurant. I really enjoy their mild chicken wings. Though there's also there's like a Korean barbecue place that has chicken wings that I also kind of like. Though I've only gone there a couple times. It's a restaurant that was open during like snowstorms and close enough for me to walk through to. So like the couple times there's been snowstorms have been like 2 of the times that I've actually gone to that Korean barbecue chicken place. And I should go more often because it's pretty nice and good, cool chicken. please use add and then your course ID. Check the pinned comment, Jord. I can help out, but let me. I'm in the middle of a tangent here, so give me a second. Are there bad KFCs? I didn't know there was a gradient of like good to bad KFCs. I assumed they were standard all over. Yeah, you gotta. Has Jord used add? Let me check. If you used add, you're good, but you know, let me look. I don't think Jord has yet. Jord, you gotta use add. I'm gonna tell Jord to use add. I can use it on his behalf, but I'd rather not because that'll take a minute. There you go, Jord. Thank you, thank you, thank you. A good way to phrase that, and I appreciate the submission. Excellent, good. I really do appreciate the submission. I appreciate all the submissions. Thank you for the push. A better way to phrase it, and I appreciate the submission. Maybe keep was a space or whatever. I don't think it was an ad, it was a different thing. It only happens, the command only happens when it's at the start of a chat thing. You can't use it in the middle of a sentence. That's just a thing about chat commands that's weird. Where else do I go on a regular basis? Trying to think. I like Subway. Subway, eat fresh. I've also been to Mike's Sandwich Shop a couple times. I like it, but I think I might like Subway more. And I also think that, you know, I like the Great Outdoors. I've been to the Great Outdoors like twice, 3 times, and I think it's pretty solid. IHOP, Waffle House, those two, can't go wrong with either of them. If you want waffles, if you want pancakes. Original Pancake House is also really lovely if you want crepes or something slightly more fancy than just like a basic-ass pancake. What other restaurants are in my rotation? What other restaurants are in my fucking rotation? When I list them all out like that, it sounds like there's a bunch, but I feel like I run out, and I'm doing the same things over and over again. And, you know, if I want to have a meal every day... Shaking my head. What else is there? What am I missing? Chinese food. I don't know the name of the restaurant that I'm going to right now for Chinese food, and I've only gone there twice, so it's not like a regular thing at this point. I don't really deliver things. I don't really get delivery. I want to eat something too. I had some leftovers that my ma gave me before the stream. That's very convenient. My ma loves to load me up with leftovers, as I'm sure many mas do. It's she's a great cook, and I appreciate having a like, you know, home-cooked meal ready to go. Especially when it's steak. Steak is, I never go out for steak because my parents make steak so often, and, like, the steak that they make is a lot better than, like, steakhouse steak. And also, steak is really expensive when you have to buy it for yourself. 5 tries, let's go. Steak is really expensive, and it's free when you're eating at your folks' place. What else is there? Am I forgetting something? I don't really have any Greek restaurants that I eat at. I've had a couple of gyros, but I don't really... that's kind of weird. I don't love it. I don't really love gyros. Don't worry, after we're done with this level, we're on to vacation talk, so food talk over. You know, this tangent is the last of it. Here. 2 tries left. I could use more... I could use more restaurants to fill up niches that I don't do anything in. More types of Asian food. I don't really do Indian. I don't really do Indian food. I don't like spicy food is my problem. So, like, anything spicy is right out. And, Indian food, that's what it is. Same with, like, spicy chicken places and spicy food places. All those are right out. So, yeah, no, that's not in my, rotation. We ran out of tries. Thank you, Almond Share. You've never tried Indian? Honestly, I've never tried it either. It just seems like it's too spicy for me. A lot of barbecue is spicy, but there's also, like, sweet barbecue, and also, like, I can manage a mild spiciness. Just, like, not anything that is north of, like, barbecue chicken, like buffalo wings. I've tried buffalo wings, like, north of mild, and it's like, oh my god, they burn my mouth. Ah! Like, I can't eat it. Gotta try a, I think I did actually have some butter chicken. Former coworkers at former job did go out to eat some Indian food. A lot of them were Indian, you know. So we did go to an Indian restaurant once, and I think I had some of that butter chicken or whatever, and it wasn't bad. I think there was probably some stuff I had to eat around, but not that bad relatively. Any other restaurants? Let me just Google restaurants and just scroll through. Pasta places. I used to like Spaghetti Warehouse, which was a chain that operated before the pandemic. They basically closed up. They basically don't exist anymore, right? They didn't come back, did they? I used to have Spaghetti Warehouse like once a week, like their spaghetti feast with extra meatballs and extra Italian sausage. Oh my god, no other Italian place really does it for me. I feel like I must just not like the sauce. Like, I love whenever I do spaghetti, I get the garden combination ragu. And whenever I do a different tomato sauce, I just, don't like it as much. And, I feel like I just don't agree with a lot of this spaghetti sauce you see out there. Maybe I should try doing pesto instead. I don't think Spaghetti Warehouse exists anymore. Let me see. Spaghetti Warehouse. Permanently closed. Permanently closed, permanently closed, permanently closed. Yeah, they're all permanently closed in the Dallas-Fort Worth area. Shame, because they started here. There's like 50 levels in queue. Wow, that's a lot. Let me look one more second on restaurants. And I'm not going to show my phone because I'm looking at a map that includes my current location in it. You can't show that. Any other niches that I didn't talk about? Any other places that are in my rotation? I hate Sonic. I'd never go to Sonic. That's not in there. I'm just scrolling down and it's giving me a bunch of random small-time locations. I'm sort of interested in this Italian street food place. That's kind of neat. That's kind of interesting. Oh, sorry. Let me get this. Here you go. I'm dismissing and I'm getting up the next one by Mathlete. Perfect. Thank you. I've tried In-N-Out Burger a couple times. I didn't really dig it. I don't like McDonald's at all. Anything else? I've tried some fancy Japanese places. Didn't really stick with me enough to go multiple times, though. I've tried random restaurants, random numbers of times. Like, I tried Bojangles. I'm not really a big chicken fingers guy. I like the chicken wings. I like the bone-in. Really, so that doesn't really, do it for me. Scrolling. Yeah, I'm not seeing anything else that I can really mention, that I can really bring up. I wouldn't mind a good Italian restaurant, but I don't have one right now, and, could use some in the rotation. I'd had Cheesecake Factory once on vacation. It was okay. I had Olive Garden a couple times. That was, not bad, but also very, very, very mid. And, Five Guys. I mentioned Five Guys up top. A little expensive these days, Five Guys. Their prices are way out of line, but, whatever. I bet there's something I'm not thinking about right now. I said Rosa's, right? I'm sure there's something I'm not thinking about that's totally in the rotation, but I think that suffices for this. Oh, IKEA. I love their meatballs. That's the last one. Okay, perfect. Good to spend this time remembering things and trying to think. They're mad expensive. Yeah, they're out of control. $6 fries, outrageous, and you don't even get a cup anymore. Look for a YouTube short about that tomorrow. IKEA is a furniture store, but they have an excellent restaurant. Oh, also, Dickies. I go to Dickies sometimes now, and also, HEB, the grocery store, has a great, they give you a little bag now. HEB has a great barbecue restaurant in it. I like it a lot. Oh my god. Sorry about making everyone hungry. I'm hungry myself. That's enough talking about food. And also, yes, reminder where this tangent started. Baby back ribs, mid. Chili's baby back ribs are not very good at all. They sort of serve up everything. I shouldn't be surprised that they're not as good as a barbecue place, as an out-and-out barbecue place. Folks, from now on, we are in vacation-related top. All the remaining cards are in some way related to my vacay. In some way. Might be somewhat tenuously. And also we're going to go through in a vaguely chronological order from prep to travel day to actual theme park stuff. So, you know, that is this segment, that is this whole part of the stream, that is where all the cards are going right now. There are still some cool ones, you know, they're kind of tangentially related, you know, stuff I'm gonna watch on the plane, stuff I've been watching that I will watch on the plane, games I will play in the hotel room before bed, other such considerations, and there's probably about as many topics now than before. And also I'll say we're probably not going to focus too much on the theme parks themselves, since once I come back from them, then I'll have like a whole photo gallery and actually have ridden the rides, and then I can tell you about how they are. I don't know how they are yet, all the rides. I don't even know all their names, like off the top of my head, so that's fun. Also, yes, it is the lightning round, and from here on out, we'll be doing this lightning round style, as is our way, as is our custom. For those who don't know, here's how the lightning round works. From here on out, we have 5 to 12 tries to beat each level that comes our way, refreshing at checkpoints. 5 tries is the normal amount. 7 tries, represented by these additional heads, which come in a variety of form and are randomized. In this case, they will be Toadette heads for this next level. And we get the bonus heads for several cases. We get clear rates under 4% and super worlds. We get 7 instead of 5. And additionally, there's another 5 that unlock for levels that are 0.4% clear rate or lower. That's 1. 2 super worlds where we failed before. So we've died and then we come back for a second go. We get the 12. We get the extra 5 on that second try. And 3, the first level of the night, which is Mathlete. So hell yeah, this is the amount that we're going into this with. Let's go. Vacation talk will be starting soon. But also, it's gonna be like kind of focused on like you know, prep for a bit and then on plane stuff. We're gonna go topic by topic, and honestly, it's kind of basically cover things I've been up to that I will continue to be up to that are related to the thing. Do I have the max amount of emotes your Twitch can have? That is correct. With the amount of subs I have had simultaneously before, that is the max amount of emotes I can have, far as I'm aware, unless they add some since the last time I checked. It's been a bit since I changed out the emote lineup. If I were to add any, I would say something like a fist pump would be good. I think a fist pump would be good. That flint kick sort of has like half a fist pump in it, but it's a little bit different. It's more of a hiya! You know, I'm kicking at the same time. You can't see it, I'm kicking. But yeah, okay, let's do it. Seriously, hold up. Is this an auto? This is an auto. I've gotten good at recognizing autos now. I'm not going to fail on auto a million times because I didn't realize because I missed it. No, made that mistake once, not making it again. This'll be nice and easy. I'm holding up, and this is gonna be beautiful. holding up on the D-pad because more foolproof than up on the stick. Wonder how many Lemmy fights. What about All Might Fist in the Air? I feel like with All Might, none of my emotes are like anime. I've sourced them all from games, so I think I would prefer a video game fist in the air. Can I think of who has put their fist in the air in a video game? I should give I should think about that. Is there another genre of emote that I use all the time that I would like to have? Something like thinking about it, you know? You ever see like the default emote that's like thinking? Something to use sort of in that way. I do have the brain. I do have like a Psychonaut's brain as one of the emotes, but that's I barely use it that way. That doesn't really serve the same function as much as you would think it would. After this level, I'll put the emotes on screen for 2 seconds because it's been a while since they were on screen. You might not know them off top of head. Imagine a lot of people watching VOD or on YouTube side especially don't know them. I'm pretty happy with the current lineup, honestly, but there's definitely niches that could be added. Hello, Alejandro. How you doing? I think we're done. That one's my shrug. That Cranky Kong's my shrug. I think that Cranky Kong shrug is pretty damn good. Or like a, yeah. It conveys it well. Thank you for the level. Nice auto mathlete. Very lovely, very fun. It was a hold-up boss rush. That was a boss rush. It's an auto and a boss rush. And we did tangents over the entire thing. Great. Here's those Twitch emotes. Look at them. They're lovely. There's so many of them. Which one would I change out? You can't get rid of the salute. You can't get rid of the GG. I love the yes. I love the hi. I love the moon. I think some of the in pain ones are the angry ones. Like maybe Knuckles. I could see that changing to a fist bump. It's very rage is not as common as of a feeling as you would think. I feel like a fist bump would be a good change out for that one. A thinking for the brain. I could see thinking for the brain. Maybe like the K Rool ow has run its course. Got a lot of Donkey Kong ones. K Rool doesn't have to have one. I don't know. There's a lot of good ones on there, and definitely could switch them out. You can put in whatever you want. A speedrun is cool. Do whatever's good. Represented YouTube's chat when you sent those. Yeah, well on YouTube it tells you the name of it, so yeah, it's a shrug. It's a shrug. You think a Left 4 Dead would fit in? Like Left 4 Dead hand, but in a fist? Would that convey the emotion of, I could probably do that edit. That'd be cool. That's not a bad idea, honestly. Like taking that Left 4 Dead 2 and making the things like this. Would that convey like fist in the air in a Rocky style? I don't know. It might do. Hey X-Cube, how you doing? Good ideas. But we are in vacation time, and emotes have nothing to do with vacation, so thank you for the level, Mathlete. That's, you can't account for tangents. I'm hitting complete, and hitting next one, it's Rock Part T. Go ahead and confirm for me, Rock Part T. Meanwhile, first, emote, first vacation card of the night, packing. How much do y'all plan out your packing, and then how long does it take? Yeah, so I'll say for this trip coming out, that's this weekend, I have only packed like my main suitcase, you know, all the clothes that I'm wearing basically, and otherwise I'm sort of holding off on like doing the toiletries, the technology, things of that nature, laptop, Switch, AYN Thor, in the past have made like big elaborate lists listing out everything that I have, and also making sure like before leaving any such place that like everything is full well and accounted for. And I'll say, for what it's worth, if anyone's looking for any packing advice, I highly recommend having like smaller compartments, smaller bags, you know, like have a bag for your toiletries, have a bag for tech objects, and have a bag for like, oh, these are like small, like inconvenient items, like here's a hand fan and a like a fidget device and like a, you know, a desk weight, you know, small things that otherwise would get lost in a backpack in like a bag this small. Is just about choice. Watch bands, things like that. That would get lost otherwise in a bigger bag, and you put that in your backpack, and then you can, you know, get your earplugs out whenever you want from that mini compartment. It's pretty convenient. 0 plan in 10 minutes, everything fits in a backpack. Wow. I'll say for this particular trip, I did a good job. In the last trip that I did, I didn't unpack all the stuff. I left a lot of the component bags, like the medicine bags and the other bags packed up, so I don't really have to repack those. They're already done, and I can just put them into my backpack and then throw in the Switch, throw in the AYN Thor, throw in like anything else, and just you know, go hog from there. And you know, I'm gonna do most of the packing tomorrow. Therefore, I put off most of the packing this time to tomorrow, and I think that that is fine. I think that that is good. Rock, you're gonna have to confirm. You know it. Has Rock said anything in a minute? And he hasn't thrown at me anything in a minute, so yeah. You waited until the night before for cruise? I tend to be an overpacker. I tend to pack in the preceding week. You know, in some ways, my whole previous week is shot, insofar as, like, I am thinking about packing, I am working on packing, I am making a list, I am checking it twice, and this time, I'm just sort of relying on a lot of the packing I did last time, and just, you know, I don't think I actually need to add anything new. Like, I did get a, I did get a new Zojirushi, so I upgraded my water, and also, I like to get 2 of them, and then switch the top so that the, top doesn't match the body. I think that looks nice. Also, I think this one just looks nice with its 2-color bullshit, and the green at the top is an interesting color for the water. It does actually chroma key out a bit. Ooh, that's interesting. Well, that's fine. A shirt, underwear, pair of socks for every day, plus 1 extra, 2 pants and shirts. I packed like 9 shirts for a 6-day trip, not including like shirts to sleep in. So I have too many cool shirts. I had to narrow it down to 1 per color, and you know, I had my choice of options every single day as far as like what to wear. I did also get like because I'm renting a car, I got like a thing to mount my phone on so I can see my phone while I'm driving, and that should be nice and good for the purpose of navigation. Very important not to neglect, I think. I currently do not see Rock Party, so sudden death it will be. Does the water stay cool for... Oh, yeah. Zojirushi is a great brand. If you put, I mean, maybe all the brands are like this, but if you put cold water in there, it'll stay cold, like, all day. Until the next day, really. I can go multiple days without putting ice in. And I'm sure, like, all of them are like that, but, you know, it's... I really like the brand Zojirushi. I've been using them for, like, 10 years. For, like, 15 years. And, they're my go-to in water bottles. I get a new one every now and again, because I don't clean them very well. And I need to get a new one. Yeah, they're like 40 bucks. They're like 40 bucks. They're not super... I don't think they're super expensive, like... I don't know, like, I don't buy any other of them, so what the fuck do I know? I just know I like Zojirushi, and I'm very much like that at times, you know? I find a brand that I like, and I'm like, okay, you know what? This is the brand. This is the one that I trust, and, you know, I'm just gonna go with the flow. Not, looking to rock the boat here. I do not see Rock Party. Let's, do another card, and let me see who's next. Sonic, you can confirm right now. I'm gonna give Rock Party another minute to confirm as I'm talking about the next topic. Meanwhile, why don't I start putting in the next one anyway, and also talk about hey, I've been working really hard to make a bunch of Super Mario Maker 2 shorts for while I'm on vacation. That's right. Recently, I'll say that I've sort of fallen behind on the short curation, and especially insofar as like turning raw materials. You know, I've got a new process that involves first going through a stream and just identifying like all what could be content. Basically, even like if in terms of a Mario Maker stream, just like literally, here's the start of the level. Hey, Rock Party, excellent, good, okay. Thank you for the confirmation. We now have a lot more tries. In terms of Mario Maker, I'm often just going through and being like, okay, I want this level to be content. Here's the start, here's the end. It took 15 minutes, I'll edit it down later, and then I'll verticalize it later. And over the last 2 days, I edited down like 34 shorts, and then also verticalized them like over the course of 10 hours last night. It took like all night. It was pretty goddamn long. I was watching Spider-Man during a good part of that, and that was highly inconvenient and highly, it took a lot of time to get through. In Mario Maker especially, you often need to be, like, you know, you need to be, like, you know, looking at this part of the screen, then Mario goes over here, and you need to move the camera over here, then you need to move the camera over here when he goes to the left, and especially in, like, auto-scrollers and, like, you know, levels that are, like, one width, you're just basically just moving the camera back and forth for, like, you know, a whole 3-minute short. That might take, like, 20 minutes to do up. And I've spent a lot of time this last week curating a bunch of content from like the last month or two of Mario Maker streams. I picked out like 6 from each, and I have them all ready to go now. And basically what that means is that, you know, like I was saying last week, I now can make it so that every day of the vacation I can put out 2 Mario Maker shorts, and I think that'll be nice and good, and I don't need to do any further work or worry about it until I'm back from vacation. Okay, good. And these are all, like, you know, good-ass levels, interesting things, troll-level malarkey, traditional bullshit, a wide variety of short that I can just put out without thinking about it and not worry because they're going to do well, right? We'll see how the algorithm favors them, but I feel like I've been running low on Mario Maker content for the last Mario Maker shorts for the last while. Been a while since I actually spent the time to curate some fresh ones, and now we have like more than I can post in a month, realistically. So that's fun. I'm fixed good on short form content for a while. Sure is a hell of a thing, that curation process. You know, I'll say, like, it does feel good to, like, go through 6 streams in a night and quickly be like, okay, I identified all the shortable content in one go. That's incredible progress. But then also you gotta edit each of them down to 3 minutes. And really, I should be editing them down more, but I have trouble killing my darlings. I have trouble making them actually as short as they probably should be. And then I have to verticalize them, which is a whole manual, tedious process. Some games are easy. You just literally keep the camera in the center, and that's it. You just hit, okay, switch out the clip, hit export, make sure the length is right, export. New clip, right length, export, export, export. And it takes like 10 minutes. Mario Maker, bit more tedious. Especially because, like, nowadays, I want to make sure that when I'm going left, it's around negative 64 pixels where I have the camera at. And then when I'm going to the right, it's at negative 64 pixels. And when I'm going to the left, I want to switch that to 0 pixels because I want Mario to be a little bit more to the side. And that sort of perfection is frustrating. You can always make a short horizontal vid, or you can do the thing. I know you can do the thing where you just literally have it so that the full horizontal is in the short and you don't even like crop, but I've been doing it this way for like 10 years, not 10 years, since I like started doing shorts, so I do not want to change that. I put in too much work to change now, and I will also say that my process has definitely changed from this current creation approach. I definitely tend to make content insofar as, like, longer shorts, you know, like, I tend to make longer shorts these days where it's like, okay, this short is, like, basically the whole story of the level, from, like, first death to finishing the level, or not, and definitely when I was more going from, like, Twitch clip to shorts, it was much more like, here's 60 seconds that are very funny in isolation, and you don't need to see how this level ended, and maybe I should try to get more back to that, and more, like, minute-long things. You like the 2-minute or 3-minute vid you made the other day? Oh, did you see that? I did see that in the recommendations, the Taste of Lightning. I didn't make that the other day. That was, like, one of the first 3 YouTube videos I put up. Was, like, a self-contained, lightning round, unedited. Those are old. Those are, like, those were, like, the first YouTube videos there ever were. And we didn't end up, actually doing that more after that, so they're kind of oddballs insofar as those thumbnails are literally just a full screenshot of the screen, and then, yeah, the algorithm sent it your way. Yeah, I saw that in my algorithm as well, and I thought it weird. But, whatever. Yeah, it's good content as well. But also, I have plenty of that is also that, but in short form, vertical-wise. Here's the thing, YouTube shows vertical ones to like 1,000 times more people, so there's incentive there. Anyway, for now, for this vacation, I'm good to keep posting. I'm going to continue to keep posting every day, and I do feel like I'm coming to some sort of impasse where I would like to maybe slow it down a bit, because editing all those up and getting all of them ready and having a good supply of Mario Maker and other different variety of short is draining, but I'm trying my best and I'm working on it, and I got other things to work on, and oh god, it's boy, it's hard to find time for and energy for all the things you want to do in life, huh? But it's all prepared. What's the next short? What's the next card about? I'm looking forward to watching anime as I wait in the airport. In the airport as I wait, and also breakfast as well. So, airport. I tend to like an airport morning. Typically, I've gotten a lot of early morning flights in my time flying, especially since family, you know, a lot of family that I have likes to travel early. This time I had my druthers. I had my choice of flights, and I chose a 3 p.m. flight, so I don't have to get there too early. But I have been sleeping really late, so it will be early for me as far as I'm concerned. Hopefully that airport day can sort out my sleep schedule, and then I'll crash in the evening and just adrenaline will carry me through the week. And maybe after I come back, I'll have perfectly corrected sleep schedule, nice and good. But that's typically how I spend my mornings in the airport, you know. I find a nice place to eat. It's kind of fun browsing the breakfast options at the restaurant and at the airport and going like, ooh, do I want like a pancakes? Do I want like a little Italian place? I don't drink coffee myself or any sort of what's the word? Caffeinated I don't have caffeine unless they're in like chocolate or something. I do like chocolate. Generally when I do the airports, I get there, I you know, do that stuff, and then until the airport comes, I watch anime. The reason why that is because I always have so much anime to watch every day, so there's always something fresh to watch every day, you know, and in particular, Sunday is 100 Girlfriends Day, so that's fantastic. Definitely going to watch that in the airport. And the other part of that is that once you're on the flight, no Wi-Fi, no internet, so all those streaming-based shows that you're watching on the day through a streamer that does not offer like downloads, you know, you can't prep that. You have to do that on one side or other of the line, and I like to knock that all out in the morning, and then I get on the plane, and then from there on out, it's different stuff. Let's do the level. It's gonna be a good morning, I think. I say a good morning. It'll be a good afternoon. And, wait, what was the clear rate here? I'm sorry, I didn't take a close enough look. Snow did confirm, right, by the way? Snow? Did Snow confirm? Let me scroll up for a second and, check for Snow. A better way to phrase that, and I appreciate the pushback, would be to say I'm looking for Snow in chat, the user Snow, the submitter of this current level. I'm not looking for Snow as in the meteorological sense. I do not see Snow. Let me, the viewer, let me hit next and, we'll go sudden death. That's enough talking about airport stuff. It's a nice way to spend a morning. Definitely you don't want to spend more than, 2-3 hours waiting in the airport. It gets really boring like 2-3 hours in. I find that somehow, you know, sitting in the airport waiting for your flight to start is so much harder than sitting on the airplane and waiting for you to land. At least when you're on the airplane, your plane is making progress. It's going where it needs to go. And, you know, when you're in the airport, like, nothing's getting done. Your flight might be delayed. This is a cool boss fight. Look at this boss fight. We have to, use these balls to get some extra elevation as we're waiting for that guy to die. And also we can use it to get up here and get a fire flower. That's a nice, chill, little boss fight. And I think we, will be good from here on out. Okay. Here I go over here. We killed Lemmy, so Iggy, whoever that was. So we're good to finish now. We can just end. And, let's do that. I like this use of cannonballs. It's cool and good. I go this way. You only need to beat one of them. Kind of a little silly. Travel days are always stressful, and, this one is stressful and will be, as they always are. I've never been to Ohio before. One thing to discuss, one thing to consider. It is kind of a bizarre thing, the idea of a Ohio vacation, isn't it? The idea of an Ohio vacation. But, that is the vacation I'm off to do. Cedar Point, Kings Island. It's gonna be fun. I don't know how long the flight is, if it's like 3-4 hours. Probably like 3 and 4 hours. I've been to like New York plenty of times. Probably not that dissimilar to that in terms of length. Maybe a little less because it's a little bit less in one direction. What's even in Ohio? Cedar Point and Kings Island. The roller coaster capital of the world. We only need to kill. We're done. Keep going, keep going. Killed 4 of them already. Don't stop for nothing. Don't think. Just keep on trucking and finish the level. This level's pretty long, so I guess for the speedrun here, the key would be to determine like which is the fastest of the Iggies, and then just do that one. Do I need this guy's key? Might need a key from this guy. I guess this is one more not optional Iggy. Or maybe the key is, no, it's not that. Okay. No! Damn it! You could say that about a lot of states. Yes, that's true. Definitely in general. That's our first death. We have one more life left. Let's remember, this is sudden death. This is serious time. So, like, the next run, unless Snow were to confirm I chased a mushroom right into a lava, would be the last, and is the last, and oh boy, we were doing pretty damn well. Until we got to a room with no apparent exits and then died. That was not very serious as far as serious time goes. I admit. I admit. Cool level, Snow. Snow did not confirm, right? Right? Yeah, nothing from Snow in a minute. Nothing from Snow in a minute. Excellent. Well, not excellent, but whatever. Next topic of conversation. Let me hit dismiss and bring up the next level. It's 06I, and 06I is here. Was just the one saying that you can say that about many other states. Very well put. A great way to phrase that. And I appreciate the pushback. Is that pushback? I don't know what pushback is anymore. A better way to phrase that would be, I am overusing the word pushback for comic relief, and it doesn't really make sense. As I've said it too many times for you to expect it to mean anything anymore. 06I is here. Hey, a boy that's okay. How are you? Am I going to say that every time I see your name? Yes. Yes, I am. That's a good way to phrase that. No pushback required. Card. I have been watching House MD. Been watching a bunch of House MD. Before I was watching Spider-Man last night while doing the verticalization process, which I'll say, as far as short form goes, that's a thing I can do while watching stuff because I don't need to hear the audio. So I sort of multitask usually when I'm doing that. Same as other things that I do, like working on Godot stuff or, you know, other productive stuff that doesn't require audio, as well as games. Been watching a lot of House MD as I'm playing games and doing other more productive stuff. And probably that's going to be my main go-to as far as, like, when I'm bringing on the plane. I'm going to download, like, a couple episodes onto the Amazon app. And I'm probably going to put them on and just, you know, let them run. Let them run in the background as I'm doing other stuff on the plane. Really been enjoying House. It's damn good stuff. I've never seen it before in full. I think I'm like towards the middle end of season 7. I've made some excellent progress in the last week or two, and where I'm at is I just met relatively recently the character Masters. I met the character named Masters, who, hey, wait, now that I think about it, that's also my name almost a little bit. Cool. She's all right. She's an interesting character. Is she like a major character? Is she like one of the, you know, up there with 13 and the rest? Seems like she's going the distance now. I like the Asian one, the Asian doctor who they considered briefly to be one of them, but it's probably true that like Masters is a good contrast insofar as like she contrasts. She's like a snitch. She's like a tattletale. She's like a, you know, someone who is a good foil to House in a cool way that Cuddy is having trouble being for reasons. I think the last episode I watched was the episode Cuddy's Mom. The episode Cuddy's Mom. That was a great episode where she's sick. That really, there have been some fantastic episodes. How are you in spot 15 with that many viewers? Well, there's YouTube people, and also not everyone is super present. Go figure, you know, the math is what it is. Don't worry, if they're not there, if they're not here, we'll have less time to do it. Anyway, that's like I think that's gonna be my go-to thing. It says 15 online. Is that what the bot says? There's different, the YouTube versus there's multiple ways of counting viewers, I guess. Depends on, like, how active someone is and if they're switching to other chats or something. That could be a factor. There's you know, who knows how Twitch does its accounting. And, yeah, and how viewer levels checks as well. Certainly, it can't know who's online on YouTube, so that's a bit of a conundrum, isn't it? Let's do this. The clear rate is well above. It's like 20%. We get 5 lives. Perfect. Beautiful. Yeah, I'm enjoying House. There's not that much of it left. I'm kind of going through it at a fast rate, just sort of like doing, you know, episode. Feel like it'll be over before I know it, at which point I'll have to find another show to watch, but there's plenty of those, so I don't think that'll be a problem. This is a cool raft level. I have to ride this bouncing raft, which is very cool insofar as how it bounces. Adds a little bit of zest to the proceedings, while it's, you know, grows a little bit. Now we have a two-level bouncy raft, and you have to go high and low, which I failed to do. Beautiful. It's really cool. Really cool level here. Let's do it. Another one. Here we go. Bouncy Raft, Part 2. I expect to see in this section. Whoa! The water level goes up and down. Holy shit, that's cool. And because it's on a shell, the dry bone shell, the platform's able to move up and down with the up and down moving water level. This is low key, high key. One of the best uses of up and down water level I've seen in a minute. Also, damn, that was a cool little bit where it added some bounties on top of the thing, on top of the raft. Damn cool. Holy shit. That was rad. That was the first part went through that and was feeling like, that's good. Second part, it's like, ooh. That's, never quite seen anything like that. It's poison level. Poison is water. Poison is water. It's type of water level. When I say water level, I don't mean a water level, I mean the water level. The level of water. Rising and falling. Just call that a toxic level. If it was lava, you'd call it a lava level. Express right now, Chard? Really? We got an express redemption from Chard. Chard is a sub, and also I gave him an extra one on account of stuff that happened in previous streams. So, let me go ahead and hit complete on 06i's level. And, we will have an express pass from Chard. There we go. And the express pass in this case gives us 3 lives, refreshing at checkpoints. 3 lovely lives. Usually it's a mutually exclusive thing. If you sub on YouTube, can you use it's Twitch subs. If I had memberships on offer, if I had that available to me as an option, I would let the YouTube people do that as you know, it's got to be a money thing. It's a premium thing. It costs. It's got to. Not everyone can skip the line, and also you can only do it once. And also, usually it's a mutually exclusive between like skipping the line and refreshing your tries. Would it be better if you could just do both of them every stream? Everyone always opts for the refreshes because the refreshes are more or get you more bang for buck. Maybe I should switch that out and start having 2. Certainly would push the subscriptions a bit more, and that would mean more money potentially. It also, if there were tons and tons of people subscribed, it would be more disruptive on average. So, you know, there's pluses and minuses. There's trade-offs. 3 tries. I'll allow it, Chard. I will allow you to refresh. Refresh this time. Usually you would not have both a refresh and a sub, and I think if they were doing them separately, you wouldn't be able to use them like twice in a row like that. But for this particular case, I'll allow it on account of you know, I am trying. This is a sort of a make good here, and also I think you do. You know, you are a very faithful viewer, and also you gave me money, so, well, not that always, again, anyway. I'll allow it. This is the last try as far as the express pass goes. We'll probably have a refresh after this, but maybe we won't need it. Maybe this will be it. This swamp shaft climb has challenged me a good deal. Fuck! Oh, fuck, I needed to get the... Okay, I think I have a new way of doing it. That's not the way. Next time. Next time. Refresh? You good with a refresh shard? I gotcha. Okay, this is your refresh shard. And now we are owed no more. We are all good. We're all up to date. There we go. And I'll give you the full 12. So we have 12 more tries here. Quite a bit. Let's do it. 15 total this go round. And, feel free to go to bed after this. Rest. You know, it's good to sleep. It's good to sleep. Seriously, seriously. I need to sleep before this trip. That's a card that I didn't put in the rotation, but yes, I need to get a good night's sleep before I go to the airport. That would be a good idea. We'll see what happens. I feel like I tend to go to airports with very limited sleep and then go like, okay, well, I guess I'm relying on adrenaline then. I also have not been, like, you know, I haven't gone on any walks recently, so I haven't, you know, gotten the stamina up that much. Though I did go to Six Flags Over Texas, and I had an okay day a couple times, so, you know, I think I'm fine walking around in a theme park. I think I can manage it. It'll be fine, basically. Maybe tomorrow I should take a nice walk. And, you know, after I'm done packing and just, like, have a nice, you know, have a nice bit of a walk. Probably too late. Probably maybe today would be a good idea. It'd be a good idea to, like, stave stamina and, like, relax. Good mild hike. Yeah, that's a good idea. Go, depower, and then, yeah. Go. This might be it. I think I might have figured out a way to do this shaft reliably. Last time we did it, I'll say if we beat this now, I do have a short going up tomorrow maybe, or sometime in the next week that involves this level. And, fuck. I'm okay having multiple. I'm okay with, this could be the end, or maybe we, you know, feels weird putting up a short that's like, oh, good progress, when I've actually beaten it. Yeah. Do the shaft reliably. I already did all the metadata. I already got that part done. I'm all done. You want to hear what all the shorts are named? Oh, this is a good idea for a segment. Here's the name of all the 30 Mario Maker shorts from the last few weeks that I made real quick, like. Note that, like, there was a bunch of them that went in that actually went up that I fast-tracked earlier, so that this is not a comprehensive list of every clippable moment from the last few weeks, but I have, best laid plans, well, decently made, some attention required, thwomps, bombs, danger, pitch perfect, Super Mario Maker 2 parody level. Okay, I understand why 0% clear rates. Hidden treadmills make a bumpy boat. Did y'all know Yoshi Fireballs expire? Remember when this is the closest thing to a vertical level? My favorite kind of auto-scroller, a fast one. A page master level heavy on theming. A troll level with at least 7.5 tricks. A tangent about tangents. It's a big tangent. A Bonsai Bill rocket ride you don't want to die on. Ha! It's exactly like Deltarune Chapter 3 Secret Boss. I wasted my first thwomp, Shaft Escape. Yeah, that's the full title. I wasted my first thwomp, Shaft Escape. Blind jumps aren't always so bad. This auto level is a parable for literacy. Ice Cavern Super Mario Maker 2 has the most convenient blue fire. Instant explosions every which way. Long jump, full jump, wall jump. Ah! P-Balloon Survival Boss Fight. The trick is not dying for 41 seconds. Rhythm Heaven help, but not enough. Sudden Death Swim. Imagine if you didn't know this was an auto. A good variety of Boom Boom. Nothing to my right. Must I jump blind? Oh wow, golden mushrooms as long as you don't pause. High clear rate traditional levels can be cool too. The star is always greener on the other side. Parentheses, progress. Did I have parentheses progress? Still, it's progress, yes. That's Hiss and the Honey. That's a Hiss and the Honey one. The shortest music level I've ever seen, and that's it. Ugh. Also, I have one in scheduled that will go up tomorrow for that I know I'm gonna post tomorrow for Five Guy Fries that indicate a recession and the mystery of Kuttner's sudden departure. Those are the shorty 32 shorts I have ready in Hawk, and like 14 of them will go up over the next week, and I'll choose randomly based on my preference. Based on whatever seems right in the morning, and then they're gonna do really well because they're all good shorts that people would like to see. They're all a little bit too long, so we'll see what happens. Cool. Was that good content? Did you like hearing all 30? I spent a lot of time in the last few days getting those all ready to go and ready to post, and now I don't have to worry about Mario Maker for a while. I'm set good as far as short form Mario Maker content. I might do some stuff from tonight's stream. I might fast track some tonight's stream stuff as well. I mean, I have time. The picture of the Hobbit meme, I might as well. I have the time. This could be topical right now. I might as well. I really shouldn't. I'm ready to get ready for vacation. And honestly, I feel like I'm really just fixed good as far as Mario Maker for a while. I'm really fixed good on that. I don't need to hustle bustle for a while. I need to hustle bustle on some other stuff. What am I doing? That was a last try tonight. We've had a lot of tries tonight. This will be the last one. Let's do it. And yes, I did think of Swamp Shaft Escape as the way to describe that whole situation. I was having trouble thinking, like, what the fuck do I call this in a title? Swamp Shaft Escape. Done. There we go. That's a weird and descriptive description. That sort of sums it up real nice and cleanly. That's good. Swamp Slide Escape? I could have the word slide. Slide is... No, it's good. Don't touch it. It's good. It's good. Relax. No more work. Relax. Just pack up, finish packing, preparing, download some stuff. Chill. Chill. Getting shafted by the Thwomp Shaft? Ha! Okay, yes. Shafted is a good... You know what? You're right. That's a better way to phrase it. I'm gonna add, You're right. Let me go to that. You're good. That's good. Let me see. Can I add shafted? I wasted my first Thwomp Shaft escape. Yeah, just shafted, an exclamation mark. Shafted, exclamation mark, parentheses, I wasted my first Thwomp Shaft escape. There we go. Perfect. Good. That's a better way to phrase it. And I appreciate the pushback. There, I got to use that properly. I got to use that properly for once. Thank you. Good shit. Let me hit this miss. And good night, Chard. If that's your last submission, feel free to get back in there if you're out. Squink is up next. A happy ending for the stream, at least for you. That's fantastic. Good night, Chard. How about another card? Y'all have any other suggestions as far as media goes? I feel like House will be plenty, but I could also always use a movie. I could also always use some other form of media, you know, like a YouTube video, etc., etc. Right now, I kind of feel like it's hard enough to find a YouTube video for, like, when I'm bored, and that's why I've been watching more and more House, more and more just, like, you know, at the end of every episode of House, you can always put on another episode of House, so there's no time spent in, like, finding something new to watch. But, I don't really have any other ideas other than... You know, we were talking about Spider-Man movies earlier. I could watch the Spider-Verse movies again. That I think would be fun. I could watch the other Spider-Man movies, the 5 of them. That also I think would be a good time. Honestly, right now, between the choices, I think Spider-Verse sounds like my first choice. And I think I did watch the Sam Raimi Spider-Mans like relatively recently, at least some of them. So maybe hold those for last. Maybe hold those for like at the end. And also that'd be a way to end strong as far as Spider-Man stuff. But yeah, I think tomorrow I'm gonna take a big hard look at like, you know, movies I could download, other such choices. I have seen the Matrix trilogy. Those are great movies. I the Did I see the new one? I can't remember. Jesus. I might have done. The old one, the first one is definitely the best one, and I don't think I've seen any of the other ones, actually. I just saw the first one, and I heard the other ones were not super choice. F, not Y. There's plenty of movies. I need to look up my options. I could always go for something I've seen before, like Back to the Future would be fun. I did just watch a bunch of the Marvel movies, so like, you know, I feel like a full rewatch of all the Marvel movies would be hell on wheels, but eventually I should just do that as like the thing I put on my TV while I'm working on stuff and playing games, and that would be nice and handy. I feel like this hair on my sideburns is really short and wiry, and when I feel such a hair on my head or in my goatee, I always feel a compulsion to pluck it, which is why I always like to have my hands on the controller and be playing something, because if I'm watching something and I don't have something to do with my hands, I'm just going to stroke my beard and find hairs that I don't like, and I'm just going to go like, oh, this hair feels all crooked. This hair gotta go. And get all, you know, I need all my hairs on my beard, I think, realistically. So I should probably not be doing that. It's, you know, a habit, if you will. And when apparently I did not invent. Other people, I've heard other people have this. Have this, compulsion. And, interesting. Auto Mario, rhythm level. From Squink. Cool. Let's go ahead and see. Well, it's not entirely auto. I have to enter the door. Is Squink here, by the way? If Squink is here, we have more tries, but I don't think we need them either way, so whatever's cool, Trink. Don't worry about it. We should workshop more short titles occasionally. Like, that's not a bad content idea. Shout out ideas for, like, what shorts should be called when shortable moments happen. And, you know, I might say a better way to phrase that, and I appreciate the pushback. I might say that. I might say the funny Hank Green line. Oh, the music's playing. Oh, the music's playing. Shit. I thought this was going to be the kind of platform where auto level where it's like bouncing you around. But it only does that for 2 seconds at the end. Okay. Good music. Good music. And that's auto. That's auto-like. Was that Marble Zone? Careless Whisper is the name of the song. I'm Never Gonna Dance Again. Guilty Feet Got No Rhythm. I never heard of... I'm not a big music person. I don't know that many songs. There's a lot of songs I do not know. I'm not as literate as far as various songs that exist. Thank you, Squink. I'm sorry. How did 15% of people manage to die on this? They probably just quit out before the song ended. Probably something like that. It's hard to die. I'm hitting complete. Thank you. Nico 2DS. Nico 2DS is up. Go ahead and confirm for me, Nico 2DS. Also, let me do the thing where I scroll up for a second and just check. Hey, has Nico 2DS said anything in a minute? Is Nico 2DS YouTube or Twitch? I can see on either side, but it's easier to recognize names on the side where it's not in parentheses, you know? You know, with the shared chat and all. I don't see any Nico 2DS in a minute. Nico, do confirm. Meanwhile, another card. I plan to work on my Godot project on the plane. I'm in the middle of a big refactor. Basically, I've decided to componentize most of the state code. That's right. I've been talking about my Godot project for a while now. And by the way, no, I don't have images to show tonight of it. I had so many other things, like such as that, you know, AI disclosure bit where I showed off the thumbnail. I ran out of images such that I couldn't afford any images of the Godot project, but basically I've been working on a idea where the thing is, it's a 3D platformer in sort of a Banjo-Kazooie type style, wherein Banjo-Kazooie, Mario Odyssey, that sort of open-worldy thing with some bonus levels as well will be the idea. Hopefully, you know, we'll see what happens. But that's the one part of it, and the other part of it is that it'll have Kirby 64 style item combination, which I think will be rad and good. And for the last couple months, I've been working on the basic movement and getting that all basically all up and good. And recently I saw a YouTube video about componentization, and it basically showed an example where all the individual parts of a script were separated and put as like modules in the node tree under. In Godot, everything is organized into nodes, like in a nodal structure. So you have like your, you know, your walking state, and below that you might have like a hitbox or that, or this or that, or some components thereof. And basically, what this would allow you to do would basically be like, okay, you have one script for like adding jump speed at the start of a jump. You have another script for controlling the gravity and doing all that physics, and you have another script for the lateral movements, where like, oh, if you want to go like, you know, how you move laterally can be determined by this script, and this script can handle like whether certain resources are spent, such as you know, your mid-air jump or whatnot, or like, you know, there might be a third such script where a third component where it like handles input. And basically what this all comes down to is like the parts of the previous state scripts can be broken out into little bits and then made to be part of the nodal structure, and as such that individually each script has less parameters to configure, they're more easily copyable from one to the other, and they're more flexible so they can be mixed and matched. So if you don't need any vertical movement, for instance, you can just pluck in the lateral components and have that be that. If you don't need any sort of fold checking, you know, any sort of logic to check like, are you above the ground? Are you in the air? If you don't need any of that, so you can just forego that, and yeah. Good night, boy, that's okay. You have a good one. So after seeing that video, I started the process of that, and basically all that is you get like a state component, and every state will run will go through all its components that are children of it and run them in order, basically allowing it to just split up the script into multiple scripts. And I am currently refactoring all my state code to be in other place, to be in component form, which is not exactly progress and not exactly productive, but considering I do need this to be flexible enough such that I can just crank out, like, you know, oh, here's grass, here's grass metal, here's grass this, here's grass that. The more reusable all the components are, and the more that they can be mixed and matched flexibly while not causing ballooning complexity, the better and the cleaner, and the, you know, the more that's going to help long term. And yeah, I'm you know, at this point I'm going to spend some time on the plane, I think, like cranking that out. So I haven't had that much time this week because I've been focused on trip prep and other things of that nature. But like on the plane, you can't do short form on the plane because you don't have internet. So I can absolutely do the Godot stuff though, and that'll be lovely. That'll be fun. I say it'll be fun. That'll be very rewarding. And I don't see Nico 2DS, so I guess we'll do the Super World. I think it's my choice then. Yeah. Sudden death. We have 2 tries. It's Peppa Pig song. Oh, that doesn't sound so bad. I do have to beat Bowser. Oh, that could be bad. Bowser killed himself by falling into the pit. Good. Okay, that's not so bad. Not so bad confirmed. I don't know Peppa Pig. I don't know Peppa Pig's song. Apparently this is Peppa Pig's song. And there's the ending. Good. No curveballs there. No tricks, no nothing. Just, okay. Start of the level, end of the level, some music. Good. Okay. Got it. Cool. Thank you, Nico 2DS. I feel like we've gotten some harder levels from Nico 2DS a lot of previous weeks here, so I was kind of braced for the worst, but that was fine. That was good. That was straightforward. Maybe if I had gone to I should have done that one. Looks way more fun, and also 14% is pretty reasonable. I could have done that in 2 tries. And definitely nicer than this one, Nico 2DS Super Expert, that we did last time. I say we did last time. We could not do last time on account it was hard. Well, I'm sure Nico submitted many levels before. Nico will submit again. Thank you, Nico. That was a level. You know, next time we'll do another one. Gamer Galaxy, you are up. Next card, also related to the Godot stuff. I feel like I'm starting to get my head around 3D platformer design. Yeah, so like I've been saying, I've been working on, you know, the basic physics for a 3D platformer in Godot for like the last month or two, for a while now. And I've been trying to get the head around 3D platformer design in particular by playing a bunch of other 3D platformers. And I think I'm starting to get it. In 2D platformer design, I'll say, when you're doing a 2D platformer, a lot of it is about creating paths, you know, and trying to complicate that path. Like, you're not only just creating a path, but also, like, trying to complicate that path. Like, oh, you can go off the beating path for a second if you want to do an optional thing. You can go under. You can jump up from below. You can hit enemies from below. You can go over them. You can, you know, if there's a little platform in between, you know, are you landing on each individual platform? Are you jumping over lower platforms? You know, a lot of it in traditional levels comes down to making a path and then making it an interesting, making that path interesting to figure out while you are traditional platforming, while you are in the moment. You know, little decisions to make, whether you're gonna land here, jump over that, etc. And basically, I think, as far as 3D goes, I think it's basically the same thing. Insofar as you should be thinking about a path. You know, instead of thinking about a big open 3D space, think instead about a path that curves around that space, and then build the space in such a way that makes that path viable, interesting, complicated, full of choices, etc., etc. Does that make sense? And then, on top of that, you know, in 3D spaces and open world games in particular, you know, and like your traditional platformers, you also have to figure out, like, okay, you know, these paths connect to each other. There's multiple goals you can go to at any given time. How does this all route together? How do you always give your players, like, various choices which to take? Like, how do you... Basically, in a 3D world, the path needs to curl on itself, needs to fold on itself more often, and I think that's interesting. I'm starting to sort of picture it. I'm starting to grapple with it, and honestly, I want to at some point, like, take some maps of, like, 3D platformer levels and just sort of break them down in terms of paths, right? I think understanding them as, like, a series of paths that are curved in on each themselves in interesting ways is a good way to understand 3D level design. You know, like, picture Mumbo's Mountain is a bad example, you know? It's like mostly open spaces with a very few paths, but instead, maybe picture Bubble Gloop Swamp. Bubble Gloop Swamp is like mostly paths, you know, with like very few little central areas and, you know, central big areas that are sort of more open and openy. You know, like the whole center of a Bubble Gloop Swamp is ringed by a giant one central path, which tells you a lot. I think that's interesting. Also, it's worth noting just in terms of like how a regular level sort of like alternates between a 2D level sort of alternates between safe ground and like, you know, time over a pit. In the same way, maybe a 3D level can alternate between path and open, slightly open safe area. In the same way, you alternate those things in the same way. It's not that different. Starting to have brainwaves here, starting to realize how this, how you go from this to 3D. Starting to understand. Are there good video essays that cover this topic? Recommend them to me. I would like to watch them, honestly. I would like to, get right fucking down to it. That's that tangent. Is that interesting to y'all? Did you like to hear that? That's, I think that could be content. I think that's an interesting thing to be grappling with, and certainly it's been food for thought for the last couple of weeks, couple of months. Like, how exactly does it all come together? Thinking about it in terms of paths seems like the first step. And honestly, it's the first step for 2D as well. Making a path and making it interesting. Thing to note, path-wise, a path gotta fold. If you have a path and it's all just a straight line, that's boring. It's gotta move left, it's gotta move right, it's gotta move up and down, you know. In 3D, it's gotta be lateral in all sorts of directions. You gotta complicate it, in addition to, like, you know, forks in the road, in addition to hard ways, easy ways, fast ways, slow ways. Starting to get the head around it. Starting to get the head around 3D level design. Recommend me videos, please. I would like to see some. I couldn't find any. The other day I was looking. Hey Ganyos, it's going good. Vacation starts, my vacation starts, in a couple days, so that's lovely. Gamer Galaxy. Did Gamer Galaxy have a I don't remember if Gamer Galaxy said anything about what I should play. But, let's do Muncher Speedrun, and, I don't think has Gamer Galaxy confirmed while I was doing that whole lovely tangent, which is, yeah, probably content, by the way. Yes, sure, yeah, no, that's very content-coded tangent. Content-coded tangent. If I hadn't already said the Tom Green? I'm getting Hank Green. If I hadn't said the Hank Green lane, they're brothers, right? There's two of them. Hank Green and Tom Green. Is Tom Green the other one? Fucking I don't remember. If I hadn't said the funny line so often, that could be the title. Cool. Well, I can always say that another time and make it the title another time. It just is a little bit, dirty, you know. Let's do it. Muncher Speedrun. Really high clear rates. We got 2 tries on account of Gamer Galaxy has not confirmed in chat that Gamer Galaxy is present. But the clear rate is so high, it's going to be really easy. This is not a big blind jump. We do not jump this way. We definitely go in the pipe. Okay, in this level we have Star, so we run over this infinitely. We have a limited time. Fun. Cool routing here, cool progression. I like it. Wait, is it over? It's over. That was really quick. Okay. That was like, what, that was like 23 seconds, 24 seconds? Okay, fun level. Very good. A shorty. I spent like half the level running to the right to get a 50 coin. Across straight ground. Cool. Good stuff. I like that room a fair bit. It's a good room. Yeah, that was short. Capital S. Japanese viewer-san, please confirm for me. Japanese viewer-san, Super Ray. I think that's what the name is. Super Ray. At least that's what the katakana are, I believe. Super Ray. Please confirm if you want me to play the level, if with full not sudden death, you know. More cards. Follow up on rental cars. Apparently, I might have missed a good deal. So yeah, I talked about last week how I got all the stuff booked, got all the stuff made, including the rental car stuff. That was one of the things I did is rent a car. Went for as cheap as I could find, but I was told after I did that, my ma said that like because you have car insurance, apparently you can get. I'm not sure how the fuck this works, but like you can sometimes get a good rate from your car insurance seller, and maybe get less because you pay them already, and you know you insure with them. You're already paying them a bunch. I apparently hear that you can get a rental car from them even if you haven't had an accident, just like and maybe it's a good deal. I honestly don't know if that's true. My ma said it to me the other day when we were discussing like the imminent trip, and I said, "Oh shit, that I could have checked that," and I didn't. So now I'm in the point where it's like, okay, well, I don't want to change anything. I don't want to fuck around with that. I'm good. So let's just leave it as is. I guess I could have like canceled if it was less money. Whatever. It's too late. I'm fully booked. I'm ready to go. I don't need to think about it more. I am a little bit worried about like, going to a city I've never been, a state I've never been, Ohio. Off to Ohio, for the Cedar Point, for the Kings Island. And I'm a little worried about navigation. I'm a little worried about having to probably drive for around like 5-6 hours total over the course of the trip, not including commute to the parks and back and forth from hotel to park. And I'm like 30 minutes from one of my hotels from the second one, so it's like it's not a small commute to get from Kings Island to the hotel. Couldn't find one that was good and cheap, like relatively close to it, so went like 30 minutes out. That's fine. I'm worried about all that, and I've never rented a car other than like when an accident happened and I needed a new one. This is not the place to go.
Oh no!
I don't want that one. Green is bad. What is it? Yellow or blue that's good? One of these has Bowser. This is a bad one. Yeah, this one's really bad. We need to choose one of them that's good. If the Japanese viewer is not present, that's all we can do. I'm anxious about that. I've never rented a car with money before. No, it's always been the insurance paid for it because my car was in the shop, and I'm kind of not sure how that's going to go. I've ridden rental cars before. My family has rented them. I've definitely been to the rental places as part of family trips and all that, but never before alone, and that's going to be different. That's going to be strange, and I'm a little bit anxious about that, but we'll see what happens. It's not really that big a deal. It's just yeah. And also I'll say I got like a little suction cup mounted like phone thing, which currently like when I'm in the car and I'm driving, I oftentimes just like hold my phone in my hand as I'm doing like turn by turn, because my car doesn't have that. Like doesn't have a place to mount it or to put the turn by turn on the little in console dash. And I got a little mount so that I'm sure that it'll work for the rental car. I suppose also, like, most modern cars just have that built in now, right? So maybe I should have thought about that and just, maybe I'll be good whichever way, and I'll just be able to use the built-in navigation, etc., etc. Oh well. I don't see the Japanese viewer, so I'm hitting dismiss, and, yeah. Warbo, are you here? How many cards do we have left right now? 4. And we have 11 levels in queue. Okay, so we've gotten all the way to the rental car. I'll say the next card is probably like the night of landing. I think that's a good place to start thinking about last call. Yeah, let's last call after this level. After Warbo's level, and then we'll I was about to spell warbo in there. That's, think, read the code, etc. Let's wind down. Let's last call after this, and more vacation talk, but more vacation talk after the last call. I think the clear rate was really high there. This is a nice easy light Kaizo, a speed run level. We're gonna run and jump for 20 seconds, and then it's going to be over. Here we go. Nice. Easy, easy. Yes, good. Thank you, Warbo. I liked it. Woo! Alright, I'm going to hit complete. And then, Lord Pikmin is up next. Lord Pikmin. That said, folks, it's time for last call for levels. Lord Pikmin just said hello. Perfect. So when Lord Pikmin is up after last call, we will be it will be Lord Pikmin's level. But for now, we are doing last call, wherein I give y'all the opportunity to get in some last-minute level submissions, and I play some of my own levels. For the last few weeks, I've been doing this whole thing, so let me continue doing that this week. 1 second. Let me throw to a break to make it so the transition is more straightforward this time and more automatic. Okay, so for the last few weeks, I've been showing off my Mario Maker 1 levels, and over the last 4 weeks, I've shown off the previous 4 streams, basically. Oh, fuck, you can't, yeah, don't go into there. I've shown off, like, every single one of the 4 worlds that I did way back when, that I managed to get done, and there's kind of none left in that super world, so we're kind of done with that. But there is one last level I can show that's super world related, and why don't I show that, and we'll discuss like what I originally had planned, I guess. Because I originally had a bunch more worlds planned, I just never got around to it. Basically what happened is that one of my levels was titled Smoking Room Stash Chest Chase. Was a chase the chest level in a ghost house. A smoking room is a type of room in a house. And after like a year or 2 of it being uploaded, Nintendo said, "Wait a minute, fuck that," and deleted it. And then I realized like it's not a marijuana reference. I was not thinking of marijuana. The stash is like it's a chest chase, like Rayman. So the stash is the payload. Shit. I can understand the confusion, but I was very pissed that they didn't give me an option to change the fucking name. And at that point, I was like, oh, fuck you. And I stopped making levels until such time as, yeah. So why don't we play Top Cruise? And you know what we'll play? We'll play Smoking Room Stash as well. This is the one level of the 5th world that I managed to, actually, I guess I did, like, start to make 5-2, the Lost Liner. There were a whole bunch of plans I had for like this game, for like the super world. Like the 5th world was Top Cruise. The world after that I think was some sort of was like a snow world, like a holiday themed world, Xmas themed world. The world after that was supposed to be like space, and then I have zero memories of like what the last one was supposed to be. I posted about it at the time on the internet. I'm sure the records are available somewhere, but I do not have any work to show other than let's check out Smokestack. The Smokestack Attack eventually did become a level in Mario Maker 2, but at this point, the original was meant for right there, that level. Here, Top Cruise Host Protocol is the only level of the 5th world that I ended up making. And it's sort of a weird, like, stealth story level. Look at this. You're a frog. You're climbing around in the vents. You're using the fact that you run over, you know, panels to go over them. And now you're a toad doing some stealth. And you can go through this whole part without getting caught if you're good at the video game. I got caught. So now they know where I am, but it don't matter. Yes, it's a reference to Mission Impossible, the name is. At this point, you get a fire flower, and it's like your cover is blown. It's like exclamation point in Metal Gear. It's alert status, and suddenly you have to, like, you know, start shooting, basically. The Y is there to be like, start shooting, open fire! To encourage you to be like, stealth is over. Now it's time to, like, get all, you know, hot and spicy with it. Which is fun. There's also a bit of, like, hitting enemies from below and using boxes. Good amount of gameplay, some good ideas. I do think my Super World here isn't nearly as good as my Super World Mario Maker 2. Going heavy on theming and story and stuff really isn't my jam. I feel like I'm much better focused on, like, the game and the gimmicks rather than, like, oh, I made a chair and there's an assassination target. Yes, right. No, this level is like a Hitman mission where the goal is to get here and to kill the big guy in the chair. I was also inspired by Hitman for this level. No slopes? You mean you missed the menu aesthetic and Easter eggs, not the level maker itself? Yeah, there's definitely some cool things about Mario Maker. We'll do Smoking Room Samba. I think right, no, that was the original idea for that. I think this was the original idea. Right, I was trying out to do a thing where these platforms explode after a certain time, so you have to sort of rush a little bit. That ended up not getting in there. There was also a level I made as prep for Mario Maker 2, like half of one. And then yeah, here's Smoking Room Stash Chest Chase. Check out this level. It's a hard level. I think that there's already a YouTube short of this. I think I already did a YouTube short of this level, but the last time I showed it off. But basically, it's a hard type Kaizo level where, you know, high precision level, where the goal is to catch up with, where the goal is to catch up to a power-up that is running away from you. And also, there's some things behind you. With good precision, you can catch up earlier and then use the propeller and the star to ascend to the top and exit through a pipe that takes you to the ending. But you have to be relatively precise. And, you know, if you don't end up grabbing bombs at certain points, you will bang into bombs and die. You can go the whole way, and the chest will wait for you at the end if you don't catch up with it in the middle, but more fun to catch up on it, I think. Yeah, these are tight jumps for sure. These are pretty tight jumps. I think a lot of jumps you see now are tighter, but yeah, this is probably like the hardest not traditional, like, this is probably like the only level of this sort I ever did, and I think it has a cool gimmick, and I'm quite proud of it. I feel like Mario Maker 1 eats jump inputs more than Mario Maker 2 did. I swear I was jumping there. Like last time I played Mario Maker 1 and 2, which was relatively recently, mind you, did the whole July 4th stream, all the campaigns from all the games. Feel like... yeah. Here you go over. Fuck! Nice watch streak. Watch Rock Party 120. Goddamn. That's fantastic. I was worried that, like, you know, there have been streams recently where I had a connection issue and it lasted for technically 2 seconds. And I was wondering how the watch streak thing counts that. If you just have to watch at least one stream a day, or if, like, that 10-second connection error stream would count against you insofar as missing streak. Probably cool and chill about it. Probably definitely they've, you know, thought about that sort of thing. Here we go. Really, I think I could get, that. Why does the route suggest you go over that? You can just jump regular style, right? Definitely jump 4 blocks. 4 over that cleanly. There's ways to catch up. I kind of want to go to the end this time round. I kind of want to go to the end and show the whole everything in this level, rather than getting an early ending. Okay, it's easier to do the wall jump. Maybe we can even go above that wall for time. Yeah, that's probably the way to go. I wanna go the distance. We'll do this level and then we'll be done, and I'll take as many tries as I want. Hey, you know, this level does have enough room where you can fucking fuck up and you still clearly have enough time to not die immediately. So, you know, it's pretty fairly forgiving, I guess, relative to like some levels I've seen where precision is necessary. I'll say, like, not being a precision maker, like making it such that there's only one way through and exact timing is necessary. That's never what I wanted, you know. I was really looking towards like Rayman Legends where, you know, you can do it. I could totally catch up now, but Jesus. Okay, there we go. We made it to the end. And then, yeah, we fly up. You actually want to get it earlier if you can, because then you get the higher flagpole, but, you know, that's the whole level that we saw in its entirety this time. Cool. It's especially nice. Also, look, it says chase the chest in coins down there. Should have made that the thumbnail. That would have been smart. I don't usually do such thing, but in this instance, it would make sense. It would have to be a smaller chase the chest for it to actually work as a thumbnail, actually. So yeah, that level got deleted because it was called Smoking Room Stash Chest Chase, and I couldn't re-upload it, and I was really bummed after that, so I didn't end up making more Mario Maker and Mario Maker 1 until Mario Maker 2, and now I'm very careful to not do allusions to weed in levels, even accidental or otherwise. I really didn't intend. That was not intentional. Okay, back to Mario Maker 2. Alright, we're back in Mario Maker 2. I am adjusting the volume to be a little regular Mario Maker 2 levels, and we're good. Okay, that's gonna do it for last call for levels. It is now over, and I am closing the queue, and there we go. We have 10 levels in the queue right now, so this will probably take a while. 10 levels tends to be a lot. This is going to be a medium long length stream. It probably already has been by this point. What time is it? 10? That's been like 4 hours. A little bit less than. So yeah, it's probably going to be in the realm of 5 or 6. Kind of, you know, big one right before vacation. This is a traditional level. Try to collect all the stuff. Nice. That's a traditional level that gets the bonus heads. I like to see some traditional levels that are of a more experty difficulty, and I think this is that. Based on the current clear rate. Anyway, let's do it. I feel like moderately difficulty traditional levels are underrated as far as Mario Maker goes. And like I could go for more of them. Honestly, yeah. Whenever I stream for a long time, my lips get a little bit chapped. They are a little bit chapped. I think that means I need to drink more water. Dehydration. This seems pretty doable. Feel like the clear rate will be coming up a good deal. I also did see it was part of World 1, so feel like the clear rate will be much higher soon enough. Maybe it's the Spinies. I've not seen like Spinies or Lakitus in World 1 of a Super World ever. That's an interesting take. This is 1/6, so technically it's not even, you can't fit it into a regulation length Super World for what it's worth, but in a non-regulation length one, It's absolutely fine.
Oh.
Ending was right there. Hey, you know, a little bit of spice to spice up your World 1, I think makes a lot of sense. And I think, you know, yeah, people do appreciate that. And, I do think Lakitus in this game are pretty easy to deal with generally. Like, they only throw out a Spiny every, like, 20 seconds. Like, honestly, the number of Spinies a Lakitu can throw out in a regular level like this is, like, 3 or 4. That's not very many.
Oh yeah.
And,
Mario time.
you know, honestly, maybe Lakitus should be in more World 1s. Maybe they should be. Maybe it's a good fit. Food for thought. That's content. Yeah, that's content. Come up with a name. What should I call that? Consider Lakitus for your World 1. World 1 Lakitus? Question mark? More reasonable than you think. Actually, ... It's question mark and then a ... That's a pretty good way to phrase that. Thank you for the pushback. Myself, that was my idea. Y'all feel free to better way to phrase it for me. Feel free. It can be helpful. It can be helpful. Thank you, Lord Pikmin. That was lovely. Barnstormer, you are up. Ooh, can't wait to see what the next Ocarina of Time one will be. The game is 99 levels. The full game will be available in the world map bigger, but even sooner than that, there'll be a super demo world for World 1. Gotcha. Very cool, Lord Pikmin. That was good shit. I enjoyed it. Hey, Barnstormer. We only got like 4 or 5 cards left, and we got 9 levels left, so... You know what, I can pull the first one. Pull the first one. I've been playing Twilight Princess, the Android port, Dusklight, and I'll likely be playing that, basically when I get to the hotel, you know, before bed. Like I said, my main priority, I think, for airports will be watching anime and in the plane doing some coding. So playing some stuff on the AYN Thor, I think that's going to wait for like when I get to the hotel and I'm ready for one last thing before bed, which is how I've been going through y'all hear about this, the Android port Dusklight. It's pretty dope. And I specifically got the 2-screen mod of it that adds basically makes it a little bit like the 3DS games where there's the bottom screen with the map and the items and whatever, and adds additional slots to equip things to. It's pretty cool, honestly. Let me just show y'all, and I'll make myself bigger so you can see. Look, it's really cool. It's really dope. Look at that. Look at that. I got more items, and you can map the items to additional buttons. So like my slot 1 and 2, I map my slot 1 to the right bumper, so I can now do like basically Wind Waker controls as far as having 3 items equipped, plus an extra bottle or whatever in the lower right. It's pretty alright. And then I put Midna on the on left bumper, which feels a little weird, but I think I'll get used to it. This is pretty dope. I kind of wish that more of the UI could be up here. I kind of like having the items be up here and down here. But, still, regardless, it's a dope way to play, Twilight Princess, and I would recommend this, honestly. And I saw that it does have, like, some randomizer mod support built in. So I'm kind of curious, when I do Twilight Princess Randomizer in 2 weeks, should I do the Dusklight version of that? We'll see. I'll figure it out before that in 2 weeks. But yeah, it's been damn good. Been playing about a dungeon at a time. I just got the ability to transform to Wolf. Also, by the way, cool thing. Here's a great thing. Look at this. Hang on, let me make myself big again so you can see properly. There's just a single button right here. Transform back and forth into Wolf. Instant Wolf button on the touchscreen. Pretty good. Pretty good, if I do say so myself. Pretty good. It's a pretty good mod for a pretty good Android port of a PC port. People out there, they're doing the Lord's work. they're doing the Lord's work out there with various AYN Thor versions of things and you know, various PC decomps, recomps, all that. I love it. I love that things are so cool out there and people are doing such good stuff. I'm all over it. I recommend Dusklight. Seems really good. I probably will be finished with it by the time I'm doing the randomizer soonish. Like I said, I just got the wolf ability. I just got to Arbiter's Grounds, and there's some goddamn good dungeons ahead. And that's sure to be really cool. Speaking of Zelda, hey! That's gonna be my main, that's like my main game that I'm playing right now. I'm not playing that much else. We'll talk about it in one more card, how about? Let's do Barnstormer level and randomize the heads here because, yeah. Barnstormer confirmed, right? I think Barnstormer confirmed. Barnstormer's good for it. Yeah, Barnstormer just said yeah. Perfect. Thank you. Very, very nice. What is this? This is the water temple. Oh Lord! Speaking of, I just did the water temple in Twilight Princess. By the way, one thing I'll say. Oh, this is really cool. You're using the water level to make rising and falling water. Is this actually rising and falling water level to make it so that when you're going in, you've made an illusion here such that well, maybe I'll explain like once this actually we get to a part where it's like relevant and shit, but I need to get my bomb up in there. I just did the Twilight Princess version of this, which was fun. Really cool dungeon. That doesn't seem right. I think you got a cool illusion coming in a second. I need the ability to like it's like a can I get a bomb out mid-air? Get a bow out. I can also like stand here and then bomb here, fly up. There we go. That's it. Lovely. Yeah, this is the part where you this is the part where you go and get the talk to Rudo, and then you talk to Rudo, and I did this temple not too long ago. I played through Ocarina of Time with a funny mod that made it so that you could use the right stick to do camera stuff. Well, it hasn't been that long, but I'm drawing a blank as far as the specific sequence of events. Don't you go to like a whole bunch of other rooms, and then you go up to level 2, and then you go fight Dark Link, and then you do a whole chain of events that gets you to the boss key? I need to do some bomb? There we go. Jabu Jabu. That's the other guy. He's not here. We'll see the illusion in a minute. We must be getting to the point where I think we're getting to the point where, like, in this this rendition of the water temple, where we're getting back to the main hub room, where the water level is most felt, visible. A lot of the water temple is the same, no matter the water level. It doesn't actually change, or even open and drain. It's all just fairly constant. What do the piranha plants on the ceiling represent? Piranha plants on the ceiling, water temple, keys? I don't know. Maybe those are the keys. Anything's possible. Okay. There we go. We kind of put the bomb in and then ground pound and then... This is right. The on-off is now the other way. I'm not sure what I gained. Yeah, this whole super world has great music. You know, really well done music here. Ah, because we released the on-off one way and then the other way, this hook got into position such that it can take us up to here. Let's do it. Pow, pow, pow. Is this the big central room? No, this can't be. I don't think this is. I think there's probably some illusion with the rising and falling water level, right? There's going to be. Feel like that's going to be taken advantage of, but maybe maybe that's not really possible for reasons. This is a side room. How do I? Oh, I see. I need to, like, that. I'm not exactly sure 100%, like, one-to-one what each of these rooms are. But, like, you know, Water Temple is, like, labyrinthine in the best of cases, so it's hard to, even positively identify, like, all the rooms, even in the original game. Pretty much this is just 2 wings in the, original version. So here, we're, the water level is at level 1. We go through this door. The water level... Right, we go through this whole passageway in the middle of the pillar. And, I need to, get that, Don't you need to go down to get something? To get, like, a key or something? Definitely need to get this. And with that, we can get a 1-up. Right, it's an optional thing. So once we go through this pipe, we end up over here, where we use a geyser to get up, where the... Is this where you use the geyser to get up? And here, the water level... Look, the water level just raised from level 1 to level 2. Wow. Pretty fucking convincing illusion. Pretty fucking cool. All these doors you don't need don't work anymore because they're never really there. And also, you'd get confused and lost if they were here. Here's Shadow Link. Is this me? Is this Mario? It's like I'm looking in a mirror. It's like I'm looking in a mirror here. Wow. Doing the exact same moves to each other. Over and over again. I always just sort of, like, stab wildly during that boss fight and, hope for the best, and it usually works out. Now, what is this? Let's drop that. Ah. With this, I can get that. You always had the big orange sword by this point? Really? I just beat Ocarina of Time 3D. I didn't even get that. I just didn't bother. Wasn't in my I just didn't do any side quests pretty much. I had 1 bottle at the end. It's could use more. What are we doing here? What's the plan? I can throw bomb down. That doesn't help me. What is the thing here? Oh, probably bomb in the hole. I don't know how that worked, but okay. timed up. I ran out of time there. I didn't notice the time was so low because of the music. Dang. You know what? We were starting from a checkpoint, and I won't count that against the level or nothing. Here I am. Whoa, it's like looking into a mirror. It's like looking into a mirror. Wow, we're basically the same dude. It is good music too distracting. That's a good way to phrase that, and I appreciate the pushback. That's a better way to phrase it. Hey, you know, when I was talking about Hank Green earlier, it's probably worth noting that when he said better way to phrase it, and I appreciate the pushback, the thing that he was saying was some total, like, you know, head up ass type, nonsense. This sounded like absolute nonsense, which, doesn't help his case as far as, like, sounding like AI goes. It was totally a weird bullshit phrase about, like, things being made by humans and, you know, the interaction of human bodies and human minds. And it's like, oh, brother. Yeah, I can see why, you know, see why people were, thought that was AI. And also, you know, obviously the whole statement reeks of AI. There's a scent to AI stuff these days, and, it is not a good scent. It's not a good odor. Anyway, I, for one, appreciate the pushback. It is a better way to phrase it. Chat is full of better ways to phrase things, I'll say. And when I say chat, I mean the chat room of my live stream. It bothers me people starting to call ChatGPT chat for shirt. It really bothers me. You know, like, that's not chat. The people are chat. Chat is people. People... We're passing through this room again, I guess. The room with the mirror floor. And the water level is rising from water level 1 to 2 again. And since we have this key door, we can go in. I can't go in there. I'm too big. Did I end up backtracking? Oh, okay, so a geyser now lets us go up here. And this is the geyser room where you go up to there's like a Tektite that's trying to get you and you hit a crystal, and then you make it go to water level 3. Right, this is now water level 3. Look. There's the first level, there's the second level, there's the third level. And hey, here's the boss fight. Great, hey! In the original game, you totally have to go around the loop like 1 or 2 more times, and go through a whole series of long rooms, and also to get the boss key, and also get get like a chest in the main room using some funny bullshit. Cool. What am I doing here? I see the Morpho. I see he's a snake block, and oh, I see. In this case, the thing to do is to go for a swim, which is not usually what you want to do against Morpho. That you will die doing that. At least I would die. You need to... Go for a swim. Hold. Morpho is a frustrating boss. Kind of, it's always hard to get your shots in. And, hook shot him, and then I can only get, like, 1 good hit before Morpho escapes back to the water. In this case, what you need to do is hit the on-off, and then, there's Morpho. Morpho is a shell. that makes sense. That actually works as a representation of Morpho's core. A spiny. Then I can hit this on-off, and that summons another Morpho core. And, let me just kill the core. There we go. The core is slowly dying of drowning. I think I just need to rinse repeat. Alright. Another core. Another, yeah. You have to hit Morpho a bunch of times in the original game. Okay, we know what to do. And, we're starting here from Morpho. We got this. We hit a checkpoint, so we refreshed our tribes, and then we lost one. That's, that's the rate of counting. Here we go. It's Morpho again. You know, just need to relax and, not... Infinite link here. Infinite link. Just need to not get hit twice, and we'll be, fine and good. Definitely this one is the harder of the two. If I had 1 point of feedback, I would say that it starts with the hardest version of this, but, Morpho is kind of hard from the start, so it's probably, relatively accurate, honestly. It's relatively accurate, this being, more annoying the first hit than the second. Woo! Oh. That was some good threadings. It's the damn Cheerios, too. Yeah, they are, the Cheerios are definitely frustrating. Not a thing in the original, Morphos. Not quite. I don't think no projectiles. But they did try to grab you with tentacles, which reasonably, you know, it's not that dissimilar. Grape Cheerios. Yes. That is a better way to phrase it, and, I appreciate the pushback. Come on, this'll be hit number 4, hit number 4. Is this it? Uh-huh. I'm also letting these Morphos not die. I should be killing the Morphos. Morphos are here to be killed by me. I love what people do with, like, hiding Koopa kids like this. Where, like, oh, you know, suddenly you have just an infinite projectile spawner just, in the middle. It's a cool thing for a platforming level to just have, like, various different types of projectile fuckery going on. It's an underrated thing, I would say. Projectiles fuckery. You know, it's like some Saros type shit. Remember Saros from months ago? It's like that. And I think it's a cool thing for a level. And we beat Morpho! Morpho's dead. GG. That's a cool boss. Good Morpho! Good Morpho! That was good Morpho! Yeah, I'm happy to have seen another, temple before vacation. That's, excellent that the timing worked out like that. And, you know, next time we'll get into, where do you go after, this is the desert? Or maybe bottom of the well. This is Spooky Town. This is bottom of the well. We're going bottom of the well time next. Cool. Or maybe it's the cutscene where Bongo Bongo appears and is like, yo, hey, I'm invisible, and I've been in the well the whole time, up until the game started, so fun. I'm hitting complete, and, yeah. It's the cutscene. Good call. Yeah, called it. Well, you gotta cover your ground. You gotta cover things, one thing at a time. Jord, go ahead and confirm for me, Jord. you are up next. Oops, wrong button. Jord, you are up next. Your level is not done. Not yet, anyway. Go ahead and confirm, and, that'll be that. How about another card? How about another, yeah. Additionally, I have been playing some other games like Kirby Return to Dreamland, Kirby Return to Dreamland, 3D Land, and, my audio mixer is blocking it on my preview. 3D Land and more, including new games such as, I have played a fair amount of Raiders in the last week. Played a bunch of it with Rock Party. We did a whole session and played for like a couple hours. Got up to the second boss fight, which was fine. So it's a fine game. It's like a solid 4 out of 5. And also, I could play more Rhythm Heaven Groove, Dense Attack, and other things, but mostly I've been playing the Twilight Princess, and I'm kind of happy with that. And with a little bit of Dreamland on the side, it's not bad. I'll say with Dreamland, I think it's cool that it has like more copy types, and I think it does a good job of like slowly introducing like a new copy type every couple levels for like the first 5-6 worlds, and that's pretty cool. But I do think that the big ultra move ones are more gimmicky and more slow paced, and honestly, I don't like how long they take. I don't like using them very much, so jot that all down. It's okay. It's a pretty good Kirby. Not the best, not the worst. Yeah, 3D Land is also nice. It's a good game to play on the AYN Thor with its, like, 2-screen form factor. Oh, I think when I opened it, it immediately started venting. I feel like some games on AYN Thor are really bad about sleep mode, such as like Switch emulators and apparently Dusklight, so you sort of have to quit them out, I suppose. I'll go ahead and quit it. And then it'll be allowed to be, yeah. Yes, it's Jordy's turn, that's right. Anyway, there's still other games I'm playing, but like Twilight Princess is the one that I'll probably focus on. And I'll say in my experience, like when I'm traveling, I tend not to have time for like to bounce between like 3-4 games. Like I imagine once I'm at hotel, I'll want to play like a dungeon's worth of Zelda and then go to bed. I won't want to play like a dungeon's worth of that, a world's worth of Kirby, a little bit of Dense Attack, maybe a couple of missions in Rhythm Heaven. Like, that's overkill. That's a lot. And just a little bit goes a long way when you just want to go to your hotel room and sort of loaf out for a bit and relax and maybe even sleep. Jordy has not confirmed yet, so let's just go into sudden death and just go. You can say anything at any time, Jordy, and you'll be upgraded to the 7 life amount. But you gotta confirm first. I cannot, that's how we do things here. And fuck, I shouldn't have. Okay, spin jump. We got one try here because I wasted that first try pretty horrifically. But hey, this doesn't seem bad. Just so long as you're not jumping on thwomps with your whole ass like that, and instead using, okay. Instead, you have to be doing this exactly. Okay. Fuck! Gotta remember that you can't swim using your spin jump. You gotta use your other jump, and, okay. Well, that seemed like a gimme, and we did not get it. The clear rate is over 5%. We would have gotten, we could get 3 more tries with the way that our rules work. It's really not bad. Tough level, says SMM2. I guess anything below 10% is like reasonably difficult. The average person dies like 19 times before they finish it. The average person. Also, that includes people who just give up, which seems like a good amount. Like 19 people have tried. 16 of them have given up, Yeah, okay. Well, on account of sudden death, that includes us. Thank you, Jordy. We're going to keep it moving. We're going to keep going. I am hitting dismiss, and let's keep this moving. Let's keep it going. Kirby fan. Hey, that's a coincidence. Kirby fan. I'm enjoying playing some Kirby. I'll say, one thing I did do the other day, as far as other games go, is I did actually make sure to install like a bunch of other emulators. You know, I haven't actually bothered setting up NES and Game Boy emulators because I typically play like, you know, SNES and up, Game Boy Advance and up. But I actually did install a standalone Game Boy emulator the other day because I hate RetroArch and I want it to be gone. RetroArch is just such a butt, I find, that, like, I really just want standalone and everything, and I'm willing to deal with a minorly substandard emulation to do that. I'm going with Pizza Boy for Game Boy, and I got, like, NES.mu for NES, and I got those both set up yesterday, and I played, like, a minute of Kirby, the original Kirby. You know, I guess things were different back then before they realized that Kirby needed to be able to suck. But it is just so weird to look back at that first game before they had, like, the ability to copy powers. And, like, you were literally just always just sucking up enemies and spitting them out of stars. It's a little absurd by modern standards, looking back and going like, oh, they really missed a beat there. Sudden death? Yes, Kirby fan has not confessed. Kirby fan said anything in a minute? Kirby fan. Let me scroll up and see if I can see a Kirby fan in chat. No, I think Kirby fan has been not so chatty for a while. I'll say Kirby fan, so you say the word, and yeah. Let's do it. This is a Super Mario Remake World 4-1. I don't know about what the R is in that, but it's some sort of remake. This looks like traditional to me. I think 2 tries should be reasonably doable for traditional with nice power-ups. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Ooh, I get the look how many enemies there are. Not many. Look how chill this seems. Quite. This must be a remake of some canonical game or otherwise a mod of some import. In any case, does not seem so bad. We're barely running into enemies, even if we fly up rapidly, in some cases without being able to see what's to come, what's above. I saw it was mighty close, yet it did not hit us. I like this level. I like this a lot. I have one more card related to games I've been playing. I really should set up like the Saturn and Sega emulators and get those all set up and working. Just that would give me more options to play more games that I haven't played before. You know, that I backed up in a legal fashion, you know. And that'd be nice. Nice traditional ending. Let's go. Thank you for the level, Kirby fan. Nice and clean. Nice and clean.
Mario time.
Yeah, that saw got mighty close earlier. Mighty close. You see how close that came? And yet we got through clean with both of our lives. That's how a traditional level should go. A traditional level with a 58% clear rate. Oh yeah, it's really easy. It's fun though. That was fun though. I will say, it's fun. I had a good hell of a time. Almond Shear is up next. Almond Shear has been chatting. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Card. One last relating to games I've been played. Take a look back on previous games during previous big trips. So, yeah, just to, like, give some context, right? I said that I can probably literally only play, like, one game on a trip where I'm doing stuff every day. And that's, I think, been the case for the last few big trips. Like, the last time I went to all the Universals and Orlando parks, I played a bunch of, like, I think it was the Ocarina of Time, like, Banjo-Kazooie mod, Jiggies in Time. I was mostly playing that when I got back to my hotel room. And that one game, pretty fun, pretty lightweight, pretty disposable, easy to play like a world before bed while watching a video. That's about the kind of game that you want for a trip. The previous trip, was the Japan trip, and Echoes of Wisdom came out during that. So I basically played, like, most of Echoes of Wisdom, like, in the hotel rooms, at the end of long, long days. And in the case of the Japan trip, I had, like, very little energy left, so I made very slow progress on that. And, I do think, therefore, like, a game I've never played before, a game where I really want to make progress, not the best fit for the end of a big travel day. Really something more, you know, throwaway, more just like, oh, you know, it's a mod that's fun and good. Let's go through it. It's something light that I've played a million times. Let's have fun. Hell yeah. A nice, good installment of something predictable, I think, is about right. I'll also say the last time during that Japan trip, I think Balatro app came out during that same week when I was in Japan. I think it was brand new. Was it brand? At the very least, the app was out, and I did, like, most of my Balatro mobile play on trains in Japan. That was pretty rad. And I'll say, like, for what it's worth, if you're wondering, I do not plan to play any games while at the parks themselves. I plan to just, like, take my phone and nothing more. Well, my phone, my wallet, my... Honestly, I don't even want to have earbuds. I just want to go, raw dog it. I just want to stand in line and enjoy the ambiance. I'm you know, gonna have my water, gonna have sunblock, gonna have an umbrella if it's looking like it might rain, you know. But other than that, like, you know, I don't really like playing games in line. Like, I will have to, if once the line is up, you have to put everything away. It's sort of a whole to-do. I prefer to save the game time until when I'm back at the hotel room and ready to just go all horizontal on a couch or bed or whatever they have there at the given hotel. Yeah, that was looking back on that. Basically, I think that's the best way to engage with media while on a trip. Just end of day, when you can't walk no more, enjoy watching a show and playing, like, a chunk of a game that is, you know, pretty doable. What's going on here? What's going on here? The lava's been falling for this whole level. There's been some fire bars. And we can drop down a few levels. Is this right? Okay, so I got hit twice. I don't know if I should be doing some fancy business to dodge that, but it seems difficult to. I have to defeat a hammer bro, and also, worth noting that this whole span, there's been no breakable platforms other than at the very end, so I think definitely need to go down there. Can't stand to, like, walk away. Stretch for a second, wait for the lava to fall, but you don't want to wait too long for the lava to come back all the way, in which case, you're dead. That's what's up with games right now. It's sort of a slow period. Like I said earlier, I'm kind of interested in Big Walk. Seems like everyone's saying fantastic things about it. I should probably give it a look and try to get together a session of it. Maybe even... What the hell? What the fuck? How long do you have to wait for it to go all the way down? Man, do we have to wait all the way down, or if it starts to rise again, is that a problem? I can't see. Did I land on... I didn't... I don't know what happened there. I'll say, you know, I'd like to get a group together at some point, and maybe even do that on stream, but, no such plans yet. And, you You know, I do think that as much as people say that some games, any game is fun with people, I do think it needs to be the right people. You need a good crew that's down and ready to engage with whatever it is, and also cool to talk about like random other shit with at the same time. You need a good chat. You need a good chemistry. Let's look at the timer here. Look at the timer right here. How far down does this need to be before we can go? Let's say 200 seconds. Let's say 200 seconds. This is a great way to do this level. At any rate, the lava doesn't seem to be coming back up, so it doesn't seem to be... It's hopefully not a precise thing. 220 is close enough. What? What? Oh. Guy spawned, and then... Okay. What? The lava prevented him from spawning earlier. The lava was there, so he couldn't spawn, and then the lava, since I ran far enough away, he could spawn. Okay, cool. Waiting long enough was the correct answer. We had to give it some time. Alright. I was concerned there. Like, did I have to double back and make the guy spawn in a previous area, and then somehow kill him in that previous area? No, just, you know, don't worry about it. It's not that hard. Thank you, Almond Share. I'm hitting complete. And then, X-Cube is up next. X-Cube has been chatting. Perfect. I think I have, like, one card left. And it's kind of the most meaty card. But let me go back to what I was saying about Godot stuff, because I'll say I have been putting a lot of time in, like, brainstorming and thinking about ideas for that, and trying to figure out how that should work. Like I said, sort of a 3D platformer with Kirby 64 type stuff. I've been spending a lot of time looking at a document that is done. Good clipping. Thank you. What did you think? I thought it was interesting, and it might be content. That's what I thought of it. I thought it might be amusing enough for content. We'll see. I might do some content curation tonight, like, of this stream. I think you'll post it on YouTube? Well, I have 30 shorts ready to go right now, so it could definitely go on the list of things I could pull, and then I'll see if I can justify doing the actual work, and then I'll see if I can justify posting it. But it's sort of a process with the shorts. There's a process of, like, I first take the raw material, and I take, like, 20 of those. Then I edit, like, 6 of them down to short form, and then I post 2 a day. And it's a whole fucking pipeline, and most things get caught up at a certain point where I say, this isn't worth the effort. Okay, this is never going to be one that gets posted. Okay, Cole right now. What am I doing? I'm making work for myself. That is, I only need 2 a day anyway, so, you know, making 100 just in case for the future is, I do like making whatever content seems like viable, seems like it might be good, and then posting randomly from that content over the course of the rest of my life, but, there's definitely stuff that'll never get posted. One day, maybe I'll post, like, everything that never got posted all at once, when I'm dead, when I'm dying, when I'm done, when I'm, no more. Won't that be something? Like, 20 years from now, see a young me playing, a clip of just, hey, it's Splitgate 2, from the Splitgate 2 stream that I did, and then, yeah, no, Splitgate 2 kind of died, so no more Splitgate 2 content. Oops, 25 years later, here you go. That'll be fine. X-Cube is here, and we're good, and the clear rate is excellent. Okay. I'll do that additional tangent about the Godot stuff after this level. No, hey, we go to battle with the tangents we got. Let's do this level. Nice. I'm bouncing these off my head, and I need to get them up to higher elevation. It's like soccer. This is a lot like soccer. Is this literally a soccer-themed level? It's cool. World Cup just happened. It's not really my thing, but people really liked it, right? Apparently, it was the biggest gambling boon for the gambling industry that there's ever been. Which is great news for the very, very legal and cannot be banned gambling apps. Oh, what a great society we live in. Sarcasm. That's a, hope you liked the way I phrased that. And, America, I hope you enjoyed the, feedback, the pushback. I need to save this bomb. Very cool. Using my, my shielding. This is not so much soccer as it is, being an umbrella. This is some umbrella stuff. Have you ever seen a level? Damn it! Have you ever seen a level where you did umbrella stuff? The umbrella move in Kirby is pretty cool, isn't it? Okay, I need to... Oh, we're at the start. Okay, okay. You know what? Why don't I just continue with that tangent I was going to tangent on earlier while I'm, doing the soccer again. So what I was saying, hey Mathlete, what I was saying is I've been thinking a lot about the, structure and ideas for, my, like, Banjo-Kazooie meets Kirby 64 type game idea. And, that's like, you know, I have a whole big document and I've been, like, looking at it a bunch and trying to figure out, like, okay, you know, I need move combinations for every single combination. I need to come up with good ones that are balanced, that are, you know, for each world, you get a good variety that you can go between, and each of them serves different purposes that, you know, are interesting and lead to interesting traversal. And, like, all that has been very fun to brainstorm and to come up with tons and tons of ideas. I posted, like, a whole full list of them that I got now to the Discord without any context as far as individual... There's been a good amount of, like, reading off lists during this stream. Should I read off that? I could. It's been very fun to brainstorm all that, and, you know, over time, the ideas have, you know, I've come up with new ideas, I've switched out old ones, and, refined old ones, and it's been, good. You know, coming up with ideas that are basically like my version of this, my version of that. We talked about Gooey, the, like, Kirby 64, the Kirby-type character in, Rival of Aether, and I think the way that game does it, where they're constantly, I think the way that game does it, where they're constantly, like, making their own version of a existing trope is brilliant and beautiful, and that's, something I take, inspiration from. What's the deal here? Okay, in this room, next room, we're in the next room now. We need to get that Goomba down to the weight. We could do that by carefully bopping him from one box to the next, and perfect. Finally, this is something we've all done a million times. Just raise one of... Oh, not quite that. I need to use this to clear the bricks, which means that I need him to go to this level. And then we're good. Good bits, good bits. This is a nice level. I've really enjoyed this. And now, in this next part, we got a little bit of alternating back and forth between Spike Helmet and regular Helmet. Cool. So yeah, the other new idea I have as far as the powers go is that I've been thinking about, like, you know, pacing and like how it could be annoying to have to, like, you know, constantly be like finding two different sets of powers to like mix and match to make a Kirby 64 type power combination. So my current idea is to like make it so that after you like have like a collectible upgrade thing where like after you get rid of a power, you can split it back into its component parts and then take those, you know how some Kirby games you can like store powers in your stomach? Basically you have an unlockable system where after you use a power, you can split it up into two parts. You can't use them individually, but you can use them for recombination. And that should make it so that when you see an enemy and, you know, like, oh, they're fire, they're like plasma or whatever, you can be like, okay, I got a grass and I got a steel, and so I can make either one or the two. And maybe over the course of the game, as levels have like more and more powers in them, maybe eventually you get like more slots in that stomach slot, and you can be like, okay, well, because I've been saving up this many, you know, a couple grass, a steel, a this, or that, I can now use these three powers with that guy. And, you know, manage to make some useful combination in whatever moment you're facing. Seems like a good idea. Obviously, this is stuff that will take forever to make and forever to do, but I'm fine with that. Oh, this is another survival bit. Except this time, I'm an umbrella against bouncy balls instead of like dangerous things. And the thing that I'm trying to protect is a spike ball. Never seen such a thing. Never seen such a thing. The spike ball is my friend! Come on. Come on. Okay, if I defend from over here, I don't need to get close to the spike ball at all. I can just, defend from a safe distance. Yeah! Good. Nice. Level. Yeah. Cool. Cool head stuff. I like the umbrellas. So yeah, as it gets closer and as I finish like the rework that I'm currently doing, I definitely want to get it to a point where I have like a vertical slice, and then I'll definitely start like showing it on stream sometime, and you know, hopefully I'll eventually make a level. I feel like I'm starting to realize how everything should go. And sure, let me read the current like index of like everything. Let me see. One second. X cube. Thank you for level X cube. Good work. I'm hitting complete. And then next up is Alejandro. And like I said, this is like tangentially related to Vacation because I'm going to work on this on the plane, and then, you know, when I get back, what else do I have going on right now? There's the job economy, the job market's all shit, and I would very much like to, you know, be able to do something fun for a living, something rewarding creatively, especially if, like, AI is going to take away all non-creative jobs, which just seems like it's poised to, even no matter, like, definitely less jobs for, like, more rote, you know, bureaucratic type, engineering stuff. Okay, here's what I got listed down. Grass, vines, grass, tree, grass metal, lawnmower, grass plasma, tiki torches, grass air, dandelions, grass water, seeds and watering can, grass toxic, bouncy mushroom, grass fighting, pedal dance, metal, ninja stars, metal, girders, metal plasma, power sword, metal air, model rockets, metal water, bucket, metal toxic, mercury, metal fighting, suit of armor, plasma, charge volt, plasma, charge blast, plasma air, mini meteor, plasma water, shock, splash and shock, plasma toxic, burning garbage, plasma fighting, explosion, air, feathers, air, wings, air, water, umbrella, air toxic, gas clouds, air fighting, hurricane, kick, water, hose, water, tidal wave, water toxic, sludge, water fighting, waterfall? Like sitting under a waterfall? I'll not elaborate on any of these, but I'm picturing like, a fighter tip sits under a waterfall and like meditates. You could like heal that way. Water, toxic, needle, toxic, scorpion, toxic fighting, shadow clone, fighting, little punches, fighting, big fists. I love fighting type in Pokemon. So and also fighting in Kirby, that's a good ability. So that ended up being the last one that I put on the list of 7. So I think that's a cool one. Gotta get a little creative to like make make some of those type combinations work. I'll say I feel like Toxic low-key has like the most, I don't know, head scratching. I feel like Toxic is low-key hard to come up with anything for, but there's the whole fucking list. If all that could be done in a reasonable time frame, that would be some goddamn miracle. That's probably not realistic. We'll see. I'm just going to shoot for the stars and see what fucking happens.
Oh, no.
Alejandro's not here, so I think we're just trucking, right? I don't think I've seen Alejandro in a second. Has Alejandro say something if you're here? In the meantime, let's do our best. We have 1 try left at present to get through this level on account of Alejandro's not here. You gotta watch out for fire flowers. You gotta watch out for fire flowers, you know? You're welcome, X-Cube, and I will enjoy my trip. That's a great way to phrase it, and thank you for the pushback, for the praise, for the appreciation. Thank you for the appreciation. I appreciate the appreciation. There we go. Keep on saying the Tom John I forget. Jesus. Thank you for the level. I am hitting dismiss. I did not see Alejandro in chat, so let's continue on. And I think I have one last card, which is like kind of the doozy card of the bunch. Meta Black Yoshi is up next. I think Meta Black Yoshi just said GG, so is here, is present. Excellent, excellent. One last card. Of course, I'm looking forward to the actual theme parks. This whole vacation segment, I have not talked about the actual reason to go to Ohio, and I have combined them into one card. Like I've been saying, look, next time when I get back, I'll actually have been there and have photos that I took myself. So like, we'll just do a postcard, you know, a drone level bird's eye view look at like how that's going to go. But basically it's going to be a bit of fun. Also, I was all out of images, so I had to repurpose the anime thing. So here's a quick slideshow of what it's going to be. The same size as the anime things. Look, see. There's the anime thing from earlier. There's the photos. I had to resize them all to fit within that specific window because that's the specific size that the anime hopper is. So yeah, Cedar Point. It's up in Ohio, in like one of the Great Lakes, and it's like the coaster capital of the world. Got tons of coasters. Honestly, they have a knack. They had a knack for opening up world record holders, world record breakers for years, and they have some spectacular fucking rides. You know, there's like 15 coasters or something, and that includes such things as like you know, the gatekeeper that goes in front of the entrance and it goes through like weird keyholes. I don't think I've been on a keyhole coaster before. There's like a Steel Vengeance, which is probably the best RMC in the world, far as I can hear, and one of the best coasters in the world. I'm really hyped for that one. Hey, Undefined, I got you. Here you go. You can get that in. You weren't here earlier, I don't think, right? Yes. This is for you. And also they got that new tilt coaster, and they got lots of others. Honestly, you could pick any of them for like a 6, 3, 4. You know, I could continue doing images of them, and instead I chose to put the the mouse there because I wasn't sure if like I should put what's it? There's Magnum, which is there's Maverick, and then there's Magnum, and then there's Blue Streak, and then there's just a whole bunch. Honestly, there's Top Thrill 2, whole fucking bunch of coasters there, and I'm pretty excited. As far as Kings Island go, I honestly don't know that much about Kings Island relatively. I know that it's beautiful. Apparently, it has great operations and a nice Eiffel Tower at the center. And so, there have been years where people have said that Kings Island is a better visit than Cedar Point, but I don't know if they currently say that, and I guess I'll find out what they got. I do know that they have some really nice rides. I do know that that Beast is is one of the most popular wooden coasters in the world, and everything else I think will just be fun surprises as far as Kings Island goes. And also, I only have 2 days there, so whatever. So yeah, that's old. Here we go. Yeah, so Cedar Point next week. As of like I'll arrive Sunday night. Probably won't go to the park on Sunday, though maybe I will if I really feel like I have time and do like a few things on the night. But for the most part, I'll be going over there in the morning and having 3 whole days, and then driving over to see the Kings Island to get another 2 days, including the 3-hour drive day. And I think that should be plenty for both parks. And I'm really excited. It's going to be a great trip, and I'll let you know how it goes when I'm back. So yeah, no streams next week. I think that's all that I had planned to discuss. I think that's all. Any last like let me close that back up. Let me close that back up there. This stage is a tough one. Wait, what's the clear? Oh, it's never been cleared before, so we get the whole everything. Cool, good. Okay, let's do it. I feel like something's going to break through this wall. Instead, something broke through the floor. Was not expecting that. Maybe we do the floor breaking, and then we use the bombs to break through the wall. That's probably exactly what we do. Watch. Watch. No more surprises here. Stepping back. Bombs doing their business. And then, yeah, take this bomb and blast through the wall. Perfect. This seems weird. I'm just platforming, right? I don't have to do anything more. Okay, okay. There's some segments ahead. This is not so much puzzle. That stuff's not so much puzzle. That's just go fast, and it should work out. Cool. I don't know there's anything else to say about the trip. You know, I will have my my fan. I have like a fan for like running around in hot weather, and I will be using that to stay cool as much as I can. Hopefully it's not too hot. It's like August now, and like Ohio is pretty north, so it shouldn't be that hot actually. But we'll see what happens. I'm excited in any case, and I do think now is the right time to do it. Any later in the year and the hours start the operating hours start to go down, and parks start to be closed like earlier, and that's not good. You don't want that. All right, nice and easy. This whole everything that's happening. I should land on that pea balloon. That's what I should do. Multiple ways of going up. multiple ways of going about this level. Do y'all like the subdued death reactions when I die and then I go? Do y'all like that? Is that a good reaction? Should I instead go, oh my god? Should I like play it up? I can do either. I can whichever is makes sense in the moment. Generally, however I see fit to do it. Next time. And what? Okay. Well, going down all the way isn't a problem. Okay, so I can stand right here. Do the on-off, so let's do this, and then, what can we do with the balloon? Well, first off, we gotta avoid all the fire guys. The balloon, we can get the on-off. Okay, this is very safe. Very good. Checkpoint. Refreshes are everything. That... Good mushroom. Didn't know that you couldn't fly into the top of an enemy. Okay, we found out something new there. And, next time we know it's there and we won't, miss it. Kinda hard to hit that, block from where we stand. But I think I do need that, I guess I could spin jump on this guy. Use that to get up here. Excellent. Okay. Let's get that power up. Whoopsie daisy. I'm boned. Just having a power up and jumping through that bomb is enough. We'll find out very soon, very shortly. We're figuring this out, managing it. It's only a couple levels left, and then no more streams for a while. I got nothing else to say. I'm all tapped, topically, topic-wise. Resisting the urge to give in, so you can do whatever you want. And if what you want is to not give hints, you can do that. Always up to you. No matter. So one thing here is I can skull under, and that lets me get to the other side. Hey! We weren't soft-locked earlier. Shit! Okay, okay. You know, it's a big learning. We're learning. We're figuring it out. Just gotta relax. Just gotta relax and figure it out. And, the more we know, the easier our next try is going to be. Mostly. I'm excited. It'll be good to go on this vacation. It'll be kind of weird not having anything else after that to look forward to. Like, after vacation, I don't know, like, what's next to, really get excited about, but, you know, I will still have stuff to do, content to produce, I'm sure there's lots of, games and so forth to, play and to check out and to, so on and so forth. Like, I'm sure the rest of this year will be full of fun stuff, and then, you know, September has a lot of games, October has a lot of games, and, you know, fucking hell, like, y'all have seen the whole, well, I guess November isn't that much of a big lineup, it's more, you know, the big lineup is, okay, I want to get this, I can leave that up top, above the switch, above the guy. I guess the next segment is like, what happens after? And the answer is a whole lot of nothing. I play some cool games. I have a good time. And maybe eventually something changes as far as, like, life goes. That's possible. We'll see what happens. You know, things right now, they're a weird time. You know, things are rough out there. Rough for a lot of people, but, I still got things I'm looking forward to. I'm still doing alright. And, you know, I'll worry about all that when I'm not, after a good old-fashioned vacation week. There's a hidden key. There's a hidden key? What was that hidden key? I think we need to be able to ride that blue platform down and do it in such a way where we can go into the pipe. Do we need the key? Do we need to do all that rigmarole that we did on the way to the blue plat that first time, or was that all just entirely unnecessary? I don't know. We have one try to find out any further things about this hitherto uncleared level, and it's over. Oh, damn. Good shit. Good level. Fun, interesting, and challenging. Let me go ahead and hit dismiss, and we'll go to the next one. 06I with the next level. Go ahead and confirm. Anything else to say about, like, obviously I'll say I don't plan on doing any streams from the road. And initially the idea was to do like a longer road trip, and I might eventually do something like that, but I definitely more like the idea of like a week-long trip versus like a 3-week trip. Definitely when you get to a 3-week trip, I stress a little bit more about, like, you know, that much time off from other pursuits, that much time without a live stream, and then, like, what, am I bringing my live streaming equipment on me on the road? That kind of low-key worked well enough for the Japan trip, but honestly, I think for future trips, I'd just like to just go, and then when I come back, I can tell you about it. I don't need to, content from the road. It's a vacation. Having to do a bunch of work to, like, prepare streams while also touring a country is a fucking whole thing and a half. Right, this is teaching you that Lemmy's balls beat spike balls, even though they're bouncy and you wouldn't necessarily think it. There we go. We busted. We're breaking his balls. I broke his balls. This famous thing that they say in Sopranos all the time. This is 60 seconds of survival with Boom Boom? Okay. Seems like a bit much, but I get it. Probably takes like 15 seconds for him to die in the first place, so you need it to be not just 10 seconds or something. You need a time. But this seems like a lot all the same. Probably takes him like 10 seconds to die. No, more like 15. I could just keep hitting it, and it'll just continue blocking. This is just practice? Oh shit. Okay, now we defend. We're defending, Alright. Weird. Okay, what? Huh? I only have one. I'm on the side. Which side am I on? I've been on the Iggy side, on the ball side this whole time, right? So I'm trying to make sure the spike balls don't make it. I'm defending against spike balls. And honestly, their balls do a pretty good job of defending too. Like, these guys, they got it covered. I feel like the little mech in Splatoon, Raiders, you know, just sort of there for the ride. Not really helping. They got it covered. They would have to get hit so many times, and also they have, like, big balls that take hits. They weren't dying. I was just, I didn't even know what team I was on for like half that time. I thought I was supposed to be getting the balls through for a bit, and yet, like, them spike balls were doomed from the start. Complete. Level completed. I like it. Let me just need a sidekick. Next up. We're getting down to it, folks. It's Ganyos. Ganyos, go ahead and confirm. Undefined, you're up next. So after Ganyos, it's you. I think Ganyos tried to leave the queue earlier, so Ganyos probably had to skedaddle. And I'm going to guess that it's sudden death then, therefore. Alright. I think we're nearly just about done. How long has this stream been? It's like 11:11, so like 5 hours and change. Like 5.5 maybe. One of these days we're gonna have like a naturally 4-hour stream. Hell, a naturally 3-hour stream would be a delight. We had to really force the question to get to 3 hours like 2 weeks ago, and you know, even that was barely there. Oh, I remember this one. This one was submitted a couple weeks ago. Yes. Let's do it. I do not fall down there. I'm pretty sure. It's been a minute, but there's a whole progression here. Hey, Cat Pubes. How you doing? Here, Cat Pubes. As a new viewer, I'll open it up to you. And, that should let you in. Hopefully, ideally, before even... Oh, you gotta do exclamation point add, and then put that code in. I got you, Cat Pubes. Good name. Very descriptive. I got you, Cat Pubes. At Cat Pubes. And that's PP1 Poo J36. Alright, I have added on your behalf, and we don't have to worry, and I can close her back up now. And good. My bot has some customizations that let me submit on someone else's behalf. It's cool and good. This doesn't seem right. I don't remember being here. This looks like a hint room or something. Did we just get a mushroom? We got a mushroom, like, over here, right? I think we might have screwed it up. I think losing that mushroom might be it. So So that leaves us with one more try. Oh boy. It will refresh if we get a checkpoint. Bear that in mind, but, whoa! We need to be very careful with this life. We're not getting another one. Fortunately, that is what we need to do. And now we can, proceed to the next task. Like I said, I remember this level. I remember that you're supposed to, can you drop this in? Try putting it just so. This is not it, is it? What would be the way of, getting something into that pipe? Well, first off, it's probably something that's gotta move. So yeah, that's not gonna cut it. Oh, or like the pegs? No. Not like that. Good tries, good level. Eventually, I'm sure if you submit that enough times and if you're present when level actually comes up, we will absolutely figure out what we're supposed to do there. We had more progress the last time that came up. It's the opposite of progress there. We didn't get as far. We had fewer tries though, so hey, you know, I'm dismissing and I'm bringing up the next one. It's undefined. Who is present in here? Just said something before this last level. Let's go. My throat is parched. I could use some food. I'm getting hungry here. Food-wise, I don't have that much food at the apartment right now, other than like I got a lot of like, you know, frozen food, that sort of thing, and you know, going into the trip, you don't want to really stock up on eggs and shit before you actually go to the airport and be away for a week. So, yeah. This has a high clear rate, so 5 tries is what we get. Excellent. Simple platformer number 14. A good number. I would hate to see the one before that. I mean, I wouldn't mind seeing any simple platformer, but, you know, the one before that would be unlucky. We have 5 tries. Did I say 5 tries? I meant we have 4 tries. And this seems like a lovely sort of, like, you know, you get a whole big room, you progress from... You're routed around the room in an interesting way. It's cool and good. And I like it. Okay. This is, yeah. Nice, solid second room. Also, we got a checkpoint, so, you know, refresh our tries there. This is lovely. Very nice. I like these sorts of levels. They are straightforward and simple, as the name clearly... It's not lying to you. It says right there, it's a simple level. Simple platformer. Simple... Yes, exactly that. Simple platformer. It's exactly what it says on the tin, but, like, simple is satisfying. It's satisfying to go through the rooms and to, follow your nose. Follow, like, what's obvious. Any single moment of the, level. Any single, point in the progression. In the routing. We did it. GG. Lovely. Lovely. I'm hitting complete. We have one last level tonight. Very good. Okay. I am feeling a sense of like, oh, it's gonna be a while until the next stream. A sense of like, it's gonna be nice. Having some nice time away That's gonna be great. I assume instead of I, that's a 1 because there is no I in Mario Maker. Also, I assume those are zeros and not O. This is pee-poo. Man, is this a fake code? This is a fake code. I think we're done. This really does have the look of a fake code. I entered it in properly. There's nothing I can do to change this because there are not vowels in Mario Maker. G at the end. Ooh, thank you. Good looking out. Nope. That was a good guess, but that is a 6. And I don't think it was meant to be anything but a 6. I think this is subtly pee-pee-poo-poo. Pee-pee-poo J3G. That's a red herring. That's a red herring at the end to make you think like, oh, you know, that does look like an actual code. You can try like a 7 instead of 6. Obviously, that's not going to work. Isn't there like rules for like it can only end with like H, G, or F? Feels too intentional. It does. It's a better way to phrase that. If it was just pee poo, that would be more obvious. It flies a little bit under the radar. Suffice to say, cat pubes. The code did not work, and it doesn't seem to be a valid code, and I have reason to suspect it just is a joke. So I think we're done. I think we're done. Good shit. Let me dismiss that that one and get the lightning round down, get that level bar down, and make myself all nice and big. Folks, that's gonna do it for the viewer levels. That's gonna do it for the Mario Maker this week. It's been a lovely final stream before vacation. I've had a hell of a good time, and we've had some hell of good levels, and you know, a 5.5 hour stream. You know, like I said, we had a lot to talk about going in, a lot of things to cover, and a lot to just sort of, you know, go over before I went on my trip, insofar as like things I have ready, the preparation that goes into the plane. I feel like I spend sometimes more time thinking about the prep for the plane than for the place itself, the destination. Then again, I also think a lot about packing, making sure I'm not forgetting anything. I always like to be ready for anything, ready for any thing that I want to do, and you know, I will figure that out in the next 2 days before I leave. Anywho, pull up the old schedule, and that says exactly what I've been saying, which is that, yeah, no, next week, no streams. I'm going to be at Cedar Point and Kings Island. It's going to be a hell of a time, and when I get back, it's going to be a few extra days while I prepare and get all, like, you know, my thoughts together, cards in a row, ducks in a row, everything in a row, and I will phrase it perfectly. No feedback, no pushback required. That'll be, you know, I'll be back on Tuesday, after the vacation, and we'll do the viewer levels, and I'll tell you about it. And then the Friday after that, instead of Mario Maker, I'll be doing Twilight Princess Randomizer, which is, I've done that once before. This will be the second time, and I'll say this time, definitely going to include the Twilight Realm bugs as checks. I think that's, I think that those areas just being like 15 checks all in a row sounds lovely. Though I will make it so that I don't have to actually collect the little 15 orbs to, like, get the Twilight Realm untwilightified. I'll just have it so I have, like, a bunch of checks there that I can get, and that'll be, lovely insofar as, randomizers go. Is there rupee randomization in Twilight Princess Randomizer yet? I would like that, if there was. I think I like rupee randomization. I really do. Provided that the tracker knows enough to tell you where all those are. Provided. That'll be what the first week back will be, just those 2 streams. But the week after, we'll get back to business. That'll be like 2 weeks from... That'll be like 2 weeks from now, so don't worry about it. But viewer levels will be back on Fridays. After that, Titanfall 2 will be the next playthrough. Oh, I said Titanfall in that text there. Titanfall 2, the second one. Mondays. Titanfall 2 specifically. Yes. And probably something else like on that... there we go. Here we go. Here's the calendar. Probably something else there on that Thursday time slot before the Mario Maker is back on Friday. Maybe Big Walk. Maybe we'll do one of those co-op games that maybe we can get to that. I don't know. We'll see. It's going to be a while until the next time I'm on stream. There will be tons of shorts going up in the meantime. I have made extra sure to have good Mario Maker 2 ones going up every day for the break. I have actually much more than I need. I might make some more before the before this stream. I might make some more, you know. Let me see who's online and who I can send the raid to, and then that'll be it for tonight. Let me see who's going. Let me see what's going on. Judo Uno is on for the first time in a while. Wow, Judo Udo. Let me send you to Judo Uno. He's cool. And I don't know what the hell he's playing, but I don't care. I like Judo a bunch. He's a cool dude. And if he's streaming again, I would like to send you there. All right. Anyway, folks, that does it. That's all done. I'm gonna see y'all in over a week and a half, basically. Fun. I'm going to enjoy Cedar Point. I'm going to enjoy Kings Island. It's all going to go great. You will see me again after, and you will see shorts throughout the entire duration, ideally. But in the meantime, give your love to the VOD and the short form content, if you so please. And I will be here again. I'll be here the Tuesday after vacation. Pull up that calendar again. Look at it. Understand. Week and a half Tuesday. Not next Tuesday, the following Tuesday. And that'll be when viewer levels will be, and there'll be Twilight Princess Randomizer and a bunch more stuff in the future. Anyway, that'll really do it. That's really done. I'm done for tonight. I'm done for this week. I'm done for next week. Take it easy. Give your love to the VOD, short form content, etc. I will see y'all in like a week and a half on a Tuesday. Good night. And various times in the future. More to come. Week and a half. Good night, folks. I'm going to have a great vacation. Good night.